Whatever is your understanding of perfect health, pen it down. And do you feel like that you are of perfect health? If yes, why and how? If not, then again why? And how do you decide that if you are perfectly healthy or not? All right. So let's continue. Understand, you may have a medically fit body. You go for your annual health checks, and the hospitals will run you through a series, a battery of investigations, and they'll certify that all levels are normal and you're perfectly healthy. You may have a medically fit body, but that does not mean that you are completely healthy. So do you know what perfect health is? Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. You have to be at the optimal well-being at all these levels: physical, mental or psychological, emotional, as well as spiritual. When you feel life is good, those are the moments that you are truly healthy. So good health is not just the absence of disease. It's not just absence of dis-ease. It is the presence of ease, a sense of well-being. Bhagavan says, we are not mere humans who are meant to fall sick and then get cured. We are the embodiment of bliss. We are created to live life with a blissful feeling at the being level all the time. This is what good health is meant to be. So would you want to share what your answers were to the questions that we asked you a little while back? Your definition of perfect health, Ma Vetcho and Pallavi?
Yes, ma'am. Can I speak it or you want me to type it?
You could type it. You could type it. Pallavi Kulkarni says, feeling active, lighter, free from pain, feel good, flexible body, fresh mind, and positive emotions. Good. Mavekcho, there should be no toxins in the body. Good. Right understandings. We're all on the right path. So let's move on. So Bhagavan says, we are created to live with a blissful feeling at the being level all the time, eternally. And this is what good health is meant to be. Our body has been designed so beautifully. Yes or no? The greatest miracle is actually how our body functions. How to live is the answer. Yes. Stay on. We'll lead you there. Right? If you just allow it to run on its natural intelligence, it will function well. The moment you impose conditionings on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. We do not even allow the body, which has been designed so beautifully, to run on its own natural intelligence. Hey, no, let me not go and get wet in the rain. I will catch a cold. Right? Or have to sleep 8 hours every day. Otherwise, gone. The whole of my day will be a mess tomorrow if I don't catch this much sleep. I have to eat my meals on time. Whether you're feeling hungry or not doesn't matter. Morning 6 o'clock coffee, 8 o'clock breakfast, 10 o'clock snack, 12 o'clock again something, 2 o'clock you'll have a nice huge lunch, evening snacks, then again coffee, then dinner, and then again milk just before sleep. What kind of abuse is this on the body? Have you ever listened to your body's signals, even about hunger? So much of time-tabled conditioning with respect to even dumping food into our system. You're taking a small ride out onto the road and you see a big poster of a McDonald's pizza and burger. Yes, this is so good. Come, let's go eat it. You will not even ask yourself, do I really need it? Does this help me? Am I hungry? How do I feel after eating this? No questions asked. Your body has its own natural intelligence. Listen to it. You reclaim your health. The moment you impose conditionings, you will start experiencing difficulties. In the Himalayas, the wandering mendicants, the sadhus, live inside caves. They are the healthiest people ever. Come sun, rain, snow, they continue to live. Their body adjusts itself to the prevailing conditions. We just have to trust nature and our own immune system. ideologies and misconceptions held by the modern day man are the root cause of lack of health among humans. Understand, your own misconceptions are the root cause of disease, are the root cause of lack of perfect health. You have a lot of wrong ideas and misconceptions about health. The cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles. Union of the mind and body for the purpose of its existence is health, says Swamiji. The ability to handle all diseases, creating health, maintaining health, and awakening the extraordinary spiritual powers from within the human body becomes very easy. And this is the science of health according to the ancient Hindu sacred scriptures. The cosmic revelations on achieving good health is from the Rig Veda. It says, Juhasva sapratashtamum vacho deva pratashtamum havya juhvana asani. If you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet, in your daily routine and deeds, and observe celibacy. This is the Shastra Pramana from Rig Veda. The Apta Pramana, doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahate sati roganam prasavanam cha gatanam agatihi dhruva. Like how the trees are uprooted from the roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the toxins, the vitiated doshas, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not reappear. Understand health from the angle of the adverse effects of negative thoughts on health. Diseases are formed. See, our body and mind is one unit. It is a psychosomatic existence. Psycho is mind, soma is body. One end of the spectrum is your mind, the other end is the body. A solidified mind is your body, literally. Understand that our body is influenced by the thoughts that we entertain about it. Every cell inside you responds to your thoughts and feelings about it. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with disease. Internalize this truth and see how often have you actually expressed gratitude to your body. Barely. Isn't it? We just take it so much for granted. Taking for granted is one thing. We in fact abuse the body. Many of us carry this hatred towards our own body. If you don't love yourself, who's going to love you really? Come on. Swamiji says, do you even know how and when the bread that you eat becomes blood inside your system? The whole mechanism, if it were to be replicated outside of your body, it would be a huge machinery, a huge factory that would run over a long distance of probably kilometers, and the amount of sound that would be generated to facilitate this process would not allow any habitation in the nearby areas for a long distance. And all of this is happening so silently inside. Have you ever expressed gratitude to your tongue for allowing you to taste and relish all the various delicacies that you keep dumping into your body? Have you said thank you to your heart any day? Even without your knowing, it is continuously beating and pumping all the oxygenated blood to every cell and removing all the unwanted carbon dioxide through the lungs. Have you thanked your heart? Have you ever thanked your senses? If your skin were not to feel the sense of touch, heat, warmth, cold, literally, by now you would have been destroyed, isn't it? Have you ever felt gratitude? No. On the contrary, we continue to abuse our body, not only with all the wrong habits of bad eating habits, bad sleeping habits, but more often than not by the negativity that we entertain about our own body, not knowing that every cell inside us responds to our thoughts and feeling about it. Bhagavan says, just this one act of feeling gratitude towards your body will respond because it is naturally intelligent. And how will it respond? It will respond by improving your health. On the contrary, if you hate your body, the body will respond by shrinking with disease. Yes, Mayuvet Cho, thank you for the sharing. She says, during this period, I insisted on not eating after sunset and before sunrise. That is, I skipped dinner and ate only breakfast and lunch. I also ate Kullian powder and Haritaki powder, and you lost 10 pounds. Wonderful, ma. And look at her. Does she look like she's diseased? No, she's actually glowing. This is the possibility that exists for all of us. When you listen to your body's signals and do one Satya Sankalpa, you know what? You are the temple that is hosting me, my consciousness. I will treat you with the due respect that you so rightly deserve. I'm so grateful to you for allowing me to do everything that I want to do. Whether you're sitting here in session, if your body didn't cooperate, would you be able to do it? No. Anything that you want to do in your life, this is the only possibility for you to experience anything at all. Swamiji says, even from the various lokas, when people have to experience enlightenment, attain enlightenment, they have to take the body and come to planet Earth. So treat it with the due respect. Losing 10 pounds and glowing and experiencing health. That is what is the possibility for all of us. We keep dumping food into our system. Just consciously. I mean, any of you who have done the Nirahara Samyama here on the call, if you have not, you're missing out on something in life. I will share the link for the Nirahara Samyama on the chat box. Leave all the details as to how you should be doing, and you'll be handheld through the whole conditioning around food. Everything will just disappear. The Nirahara is beyond fasting and feasting. You will actually reclaim that innate ability to derive energy from nature. It is a possibility in all of us. I eat only one meal a day. But people who see me know how active I am day and night. It is such a liberation. When I say I, it is not my pride. It is my master's blessing and grace through the initiations, through the techniques that he has given us. Literally work for almost 16 to 18 hours every day without feeling tired, with one meal a day. Like I said, we are not some great tapasvis. We are all regular people living regular household lifestyles, pursuing our careers, all of that. Yes, Macho says, I heard before that Guru said that Kailasa will set up a gate in the future and people who are not thin enough will not be allowed to enter. Yes, he said it in a jovial way. Yes. Yes, so start loving your body and respecting your body for everything that it facilitates you. When you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load on the navel region increases, and it is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. You're now looking at, yes, ma. I will be sharing the link for Nirahara Samyama. It is befoodfree.org. B as in only B, not BE. It is B, food, FOOD, FREE, all one single word, .org. I'll put it up here on the chat box in any case. So we're looking at how diseases are formed. When you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load of the navel increases, and it is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. There's an important energy center in the navel area called as the Manipuraka chakra, which starts shrinking with the heaviness of worry. The more and more you worry, your Manipuraka chakra will start shrinking. Understand, worry is that habit that keeps us from living to our full potential and invites disease into the body. Understand, all disease starts in the mind. When you are continuously engaged with worrying, all your energy is drained out there. Neither do you have the time, nor do you have the energy, nor the intelligence to live your life to its full potential. And it is this kind of a body that actually attracts disease, because all disease starts in the mind. In the Siddha tradition, there's a beautiful description. Every time you visualize a certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. This truth, if you were to internalize in your own life, how much of negativity generated inside your system is actually responsible for the death of your own body cells, because it is not getting enough oxygen supply. Examples of negative ideas. Supposing you suffer from a business failure due to some reason. How would you react? You would feel sad that you met with a failure. That's perfectly okay, normal, but you will not stop at that. You will allow all sorts of things to enter into your head. For instance, oh, this is my bad period. Why am I always so unlucky? I'm good for nothing. Anything that I touch, I'm sure to be a failure. Iron leg that I am. Like this, so on and so forth. Your mind will keep on weaving these kind of negative thoughts. This is negativity, which is the root of worry. Bhagavan says 99% of our worries are never true. It is just negativity, that's all. Gradually, this negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. Even if you decide to enter into another business venture, that whole idea of getting into the business is tainted with all the negativity, the negative chatter, because it has become a part of you. It is so badly solidified in your whole being that that negative influence will continue to touch everything that you will do. The clinical name for this negative attitude is depression. Some people are less depressed, some people are more depressed. The more you allow this chatter to consume you, the more depressed you have become. The people who are less depressed feel it only occasionally, and that too at a lower degree, whereas the people who are more depressed feel it most of the time in a severe fashion, but the current is flowing for both. Underlying current thought flow is depression only. It is just that it keeps fluctuating. Ups and downs will be there. For some people, the frequency is higher, but for some, it is lower, and possibly if you're more lucky, or if I have to say that, maybe it happens occasionally, but it's there. So depression or negativity is nothing but a collection of negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Once you allow such thoughts to enter into your mind, the same thoughts will keep playing back every time you suffer a small failure. It will keep reinforcing this attitude, that's all. After all, worry is only a highly reinforced habit. Is this clicking with all of you? Ma Pallavi, Chow. Can you internalize this into your own life and see how? Because you failed on some aspect, in some aspect of your life, the inner chatter of negative thoughts continue to replicate itself and reproduce the same future in every other aspect also. Yes, no? Yes, yes. You have to internalize all these truths in your own life and see how every word is actually real and nothing but the truth. You're good, Macho. My English is not very good. Is a thought that you have, a negative thought that you have? Okay. Okay, I put up this Nirahara Samyama site here for you, befoodfree.org. Okay. Remember, the mind is an excellent recording system. It stores all your negative thought patterns, your complexes, and your worries. Whatever you teach the mind, it learns and repeats it faithfully. And this is how you create a solid mental makeup of negativity. I think Macho is needing some time. She's typing. I'll wait for Nithyananda, Kalyan Sundari. So we're looking at the adverse health effects of negative thoughts, where we actually could look into our own lives and see how we continue to have that same inner chatter, the negative thought currents with every aspect of life, and land up in a bigger mess. So be very careful what you tell your mind, We always take so much care in how we speak to others, but we never care about how we speak to our own selves. At least speaking out, we do some kind of editing because of social conditioning. But when we are speaking in to the most important person, which is our own self, there is no editing whatsoever. It is a continuous rant of negative, illogical thoughts. Okay. Just like how your poor eating habits cause cholesterol to accumulate in your arteries, constant worrying causes worries to solidify in your being. Literally, just like, blockages. A heart attack happens because of cholesterol getting solidified in your coronary arteries. Like that, worries solidify in your very being. It causes blockages in your energy. Over a period of time, worrying becomes part of your nature. It becomes an unconscious act. Even if you reason your worries out, you'll say, no, how can I worry? It's not possible. No? It will not happen like that. I think this is just simply me worrying. Even if you try to convince yourself logically, you know what? Your low mood will continue to be there because it has become your nature. And even if everything is going on fine for you, you'll think, I don't know how long this is going to last. I'm sure this is the calm before the storm. There's something big, negative that's waiting for me. I know so many people, they don't even laugh loud because they feel if they laugh, something will go wrong in their life. Such stupidity, absolute stupidity. So that is because your worries have become your very nature. All your worries, all your anger, you have suppressed over the years, and they are still there as an invisible layer in your being. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression itself is the water. Like we said, the underlying current for everybody is depression. Sometimes it will be at its peak. Sometimes it's like at its trough when you feel, okay, life is okay, going on fine. Those kind of things. The underlying thought current is depression. Worry is just the wave that rises from time to time. Understand, you become what you believe. You desire to be something, but your belief is something else. You do not manifest your desires. You manifest your beliefs about you. Look in and see how solidly we all believe that, nothing is possible for me. I'm a big failure. It may work for somebody else, but for me, nothing will happen. I will remain like this only. These kind of negativities is what makes up your inner core. Bhagavan is telling you become what you believe. Understand this. A small story of an experiment that was conducted in the University of Chicago in the USA. A young, healthy, intelligent man wakes up and gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You're looking tired. Are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things, and he leaves. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts out, "Hey, are you feeling well? You look out of sorts." The man is surprised this time, but tells him that, "Oh, I'm fine, I'm all right," and he drives out. He reaches his office, and as he walks in, the receptionist looks at him with concern and says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." And he goes to his office. He starts to work, and a colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this is too much for the man. He begins to feel uneasy and sick, and just then his boss calls him and goes in. The boss takes one look at him and says, "You look really unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" But the boss is only telling him this. Now the young man has had enough. He feels positively ill now. He says he would like to go home, and he leaves. As he drives home in this car, he feels his temperature rising. And when he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back, and she reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has high temperature. Everybody was playing into the game. It was an experiment that was conducted. This man bought all of their words. "Hey, not well. I'm not well. Looking sick. I'm sick. I'm running fever. I'm not healthy today." And the fever happened. The man who was healthy and happy in the morning actually became sick by afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were all set up to tell him the same thing again and again. And this experiment was not conducted on just one person. It was done on many, many people. And all people fell sick at the end of it. So it's so important to listen to the right words, whether you're listening to it from outside or it is the word that you are telling yourself, because that will become your belief. And your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about health. You become what you believe. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe, the beliefs, which are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Internalize this. Seems like a very correlation, but when you start living these understandings and truth, you will have the bliss of best health. Perfect health. Stop telling these words to yourself. No, I can't walk fast. I'm slow. No, I can't lift that weight. Just these words, these beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Okay. Macho has shared something. Let me just read it. "I skipped dinner for almost a year and then became a vegetarian for 3 months. During this period, I also thought about how to resist cravings, but in fact, later I found that before eating, my brain and cravings strongly required me to eat. But after eating, my mouth will emit a foul smell, which I can't stand." Okay. Like, it's a lot of your mind game with respect to the eating. You stop listening to that, your body will behave itself, and you will love the way it will cooperate with you in every aspect of your life. She has a lot to share. Interesting. Okay. In fact, I'm not very old. You don't look old. I will turn 18 in January, so I don't have enough experience to taste delicious food. When I chose vegetarianism, I also hesitated whether it would be a pity. I haven't tasted so many delicious foods. You feel like your life is in vain, but until I read a lot of reviews from food bloggers, I actually lost interest. The so-called food just feels fresh because we have never tried it. Once we eat too much, our body also will resist. Yes, ma. You're on the right track. Okay, now come back to the space of listening so that you can internalize more and more understandings and truths in the process. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. So you can guide it right by having the right faith, right beliefs, and positive emotions. There's a very phenomenal scientist by the name Dr. Bruce Lipton. He's a molecular cellular biologist and the author of The Biology of Belief. Those of you who are interested in reading, you could just order for this book. It doesn't cost much. I have it with me. I bought it a long time ago, so I don't remember the cost of it actually. But it's not too expensive at all. It's one of the best books that I have read. It's called The Biology of Belief by Dr. Bruce Lipton. He's renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning. Says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created by our faith alone. These are all very interesting scientific facts, which are actually, Swamiji says, scientists like Bruce Lipton are actually Vedic rishis who are working only towards the truth. And their research is not funded by any vested interests. So, if you were to work with the various suggestions that you will get in this book also, you will see how much you can start living health, whether it is how you look, the shape of your body, your stamina, all of that you can build by yourself. And there is a science called epigenetics. Everything about you is not just about your genetic inheritance, what you inherit from your parents. Epi means something that is above genetics. So if you can tap into the epigenetics, you can actually even walk out of cancer. So he proves how all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created only by our faith. Research has also been done with children who are separated from their biological parents from birth. The children grew up thinking that the parents who had adopted them were their real parents. And in these cases, the children even expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary diseases of the foster parent. You understand? Many a time we say, oh, my dad was a hypertensive, so my chances of having a high blood pressure is this much. And I'm sure, because of that only, I'm a hypertensive. Now, this kind of a belief system that you have, that you will manifest a certain disease in you because you have inherited that gene from your parents, happened even to these adopted children. Even though they do not share the same genetic structure biologically, they've only been raised by the foster parents. The belief was so strong that they actually expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary diseases of the foster parents. So, whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. Let's now do an activity to break all your passive beliefs. It's a very important exercise, so please do. Look into your life and describe in detail. Write down all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Okay. Oh, my dad had a heart attack and he died when he was 65. So I'm sure I'll also die around the same age with the heart attack. Many people believe that. My mom had cancer, so I'm sure I will have cancer. I may get diabetes because my mother had it. I may get cancer because my elder brother had it. The way I'm eating, my stomach is going to blast one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. So these kind of fears, look into your own life and describe in detail all the major fears that you experience in both your physical as well as mental health. Please do the exercise. These beliefs are with respect to your own possibility of a genetic inheritance from your parents, or the fact that you share the same kind of genes with your siblings also. So now please do this particular exercise. Look into the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both your physical health and mental health. It is important to identify all the wrong beliefs that we carry around our own health and blast them. You just becoming aware of your wrong beliefs is the very first step in the process. All these days, you don't even know that you are manifesting the disease in your system in your body-mind system because of your belief in it. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many a time you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, which means that 12 times you are starting. So you may have a guilt about it, right? So look into all the guilts that you experience in your life related to health. Oh, I decided that I will wake up and go for a walk every day. You don't do it, you fall into a guilt. You say, I should not be eating so many sweets. You end up eating them all, and then again you're guilty about it. You want to sit and do unclutching meditation every day, but you never make time for it. You fall into guilt. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. It could be the knee pain, your low backache, the different pains that you experience in your body. Sometimes for people it is, oh God, during winters I have a terrible headache. I eat a certain kind of food and my stomach starts hurting. I tend to throw up. Any pain in your body and mind, look in and describe. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience related to health. You worry, my hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight. See, anything that remains in your system unaltered will become a worry for you, isn't it? You're trying to change something about you, but it's not happening. It will continue to remain as a worry in your life. So look in and identify all the major worries that you experience related to health. Describe it all in detail. So how do we go beyond all the negative thoughts? Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative thoughts and the words and see them disperse. Bhagavan says, if you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle inside you. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. So what is the way? Becoming aware and alert. Next time, any negative thought surfacing in you, become aware of it. And visually, simply scatter the negative words and see them disperse. The next time, the words like, I am always unlucky. I am sure I will manifest cancer because one of my parents had it. These kind of negativity, the moment they start surfacing, just become aware and visually scatter the words and see them disperse. When you keep doing this by and by, you will not allow the negative thought patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. All right. So the homework for you is stop worry, just laugh. Why? The context. Because when we laugh, we are in a no mind state, at least for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist. Never both at once, isn't it? When you have a hearty laugh, you are actually in the no mind space, right? When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and it also creates health. It is like what we understand a virtuous cycle. It's born out of health and it creates more health. It is an overflowing energy and it releases emotional suppressions. Let me tell you one thing, Ma Pallavi. I'm seeing you laughing more than what we started off with. Day 1 and day 2. I see that smile on your face. So you are there. Even now when I'm telling that, I can see the questioning happening in your mind. Now, what do I laugh about? You don't need a reason to laugh. Simply laugh. It's an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppressions. I laugh so much that sometimes my husband will also say, what, you become loose or what? It's okay. It's for him to see whether he's living with a mad wife, whatever. That's his problem. But I will laugh. It's okay. I'm happy. I laugh. It releases emotional suppressions. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and the throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of the cellular functioning. A lot of toxins get released in the body during the metabolism, the cell metabolism. All of that will get squeezed out with a hearty laugh. So Bhagavan says, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself. Laugh without a reason. You will set the mood for the day. Can you all do this? Joe is already so excited with the thought of laughing. You don't need a reason. Just laugh. Anyway, without much reason, we are also with long faces and depressed all the time. With the worries. Remember, 99% of your worries are never true. So without a reason, when you can be so long-faced and dull and morose, without a reason, you can laugh also. Yes. All right. On that note, I will now have to conclude the session. Please sit straight, all of you, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. So remember, tomorrow morning when you wake up, you laugh. Laugh for no reason. Laugh for a few minutes, set the right mood for the day, and tap into your source of eternal bliss. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. Please await the next Acharya will be. At least Ma put up a laughter emote icon and I'm glad about that. Yes. The next Acharya will be taking over. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyādhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, so today we will be learning about health and wellness. Today's topic is health and wellness. So what is your idea? What is your definition of health? What is your understanding about health? You can share here in the chat. What do you think health is all about? You can share your understanding about health in the chat. Yes, Mawet Shah, you can continue to type. And yes, so according to Mawet Shah, it is light body, clear mind, and joyful emotions. Wonderful understanding. Okay, so now let us see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has to share about health and wellness. So today we will be receiving a whole new understanding about health. Okay, now in Swamiji's own words, let us have deeper insights on optimum health and wellness. So today I will start by presenting some concepts from ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts without questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. After analyzing, we will have a practical meditation technique to express these ideas into our day-to-day life. First of all, we begin with the word yoga. So what is yoga? Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha. Our body is a sheath or outer shell of energy. Okay, so let us understand first thing that we are energy and we are something more than what we think we are. Having a direct experience or communion with that energy is what is called yoga. Meditation is the technique to achieve that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It is not just something to do with the body.
moving the body or performing asanas, etc. help, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. So meditation and medication both have healing powers. When we say healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, which leads to self-realization. We are made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it is not. Let us now look at some concepts. So the first thing is, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. So how many of you agree with this? How many of you agree with this statement that our body is by nature, it is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. Yes, so Majanti and Padma. Okay, Nithyananda. So yes, you agree with the statement that by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. So once we associate ourselves with Swamiji, our whole understanding about be it your body, your mind, your health, wealth, let it be any topic, it undergoes a complete change. What the ideas that we carry about these topics, how we are conditioned to think, and when we, after meeting Swamiji, when we attend his programs, we get a new understanding, and it also becomes our experience, not just the knowledge, but also it translates into our own experience. Okay, so Mapallavi is also agreeing. Now, it is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. So you become the creator. Creator means Brahma. Brahma is one of the Trinity gods. Preserver happens to be Vishnu, and the destroyer, Rudra. Rudra is Paramashiva. So your thoughts can create, it can preserve, and it can destroy. It becomes the creator, preserver, and destroyer of your body. So ultimately, how we feel all the time, it is directly related to the kind of thoughts that we entertain throughout the day. What you feel about yourself, how you feel about you, directly has an impact on your health and wellness. So today we will be learning this in detail. Now, the second thing is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness, which is the goal. So it is the very purpose of why each one of us have taken this body and are here. The body is alive and it is functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience deep restful awareness. So you can experience deep peace, bliss. And by this statement, I mean the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. And the final point is, it is not difficult as we think. Can we go through what we just learned? So the first thing is, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. And the second thing is, reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. And finally, it is not difficult as we think. So what are the hurdles? What is stopping us from achieving that ultimate bliss? What is that we are missing? So repeatedly, we keep forgetting, we keep coming back again and again, and we keep missing. It is only because of we are all deluded. We are all living in delusional world. It is called the Maya matrix. The Maya takes you away from reality. So in spirituality, each of the masters do not agree as they have their own revelations and experience to share. But in this one concept that we are ultimate consciousness and energy, they all agree. So even though they have their differences in other topics, but when it comes to this, that you are the ultimate consciousness and energy, all the masters agree on this statement, this truth. So from all cults, religions, sects, etc. So these masters they come from various religions, various cults and sects. Now let us look at a few of the things that we are doing to hinder the bliss happening in our body. The first thing that we do is we accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. So why do we accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins? Can anyone of you share here? How do we accumulate negative emotions and toxins? You can share your understanding. What do you think about this? Are we really doing it? Do you agree with the statement? Yes. So what makes you accumulate negative emotions and toxins in your system? Negative emotions are nothing but it becomes toxic in our body. Too much of negativity, suppressed negativity ultimately becomes toxic. It starts releasing toxins in our body. So our body store the negative emotions and memories. Tantra says that we cannot continue any thought unless we remember our form. Our complete memory is recorded in our form. So we cannot proceed in or restful awareness. So what is the solution? How to walk out of this habit? It becomes a habit over a period of time. And you also need to know and understand, or any habit that you have, it blocks your energy. It can be any kind of habit. It ends up in blocking your energy. So that is the reason why we are not able to be alive like kids. People often ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how to bring up kids. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. So again and again, we infuse negative emotions and stop experiencing ecstasy because of your conditioning. Again, this happens only because of our parental conditioning, societal conditioning. There's a certain way people think. It is called a thought current. So when you observe other people's thought currents, when you grow up in an environment, you actually imbibe that thought current. So when you come to the master, the best thing that can happen to every being is he works directly on all these. He helps to decondition. All the conditioning is broken. The patterns are broken and he heals. Your whole system is healed just by being in the presence of the master. He burns up all these conditioning and you become a new being. Not only you become a new being, your thinking, everything, your understanding, the cognitive shift, your perception, the whole understanding about all the topics just changes drastically. That is the best part of having a living master in your lives. Now, if you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel you are losing your identity. So your mind is so used to having the inner chatter, it constantly has some or the other kind of thoughts. But when you remain in the space of the thoughtless zone, you're not able to handle it, even for some time. You feel like there's something you've lost. You're losing out your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and others. When we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. So we think we are not enough by ourselves. So again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves. So that is what makes us run after cosmetics. Now let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production. Each and every person could have been a Miss Universe or a Miss World or Mr. Universe or Mr. But it is important to understand that God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. That is why he has made each one of us unique. So be very clear. All of you are not equal, but you're all unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. So he just shatters our old beliefs. Swamiji's energy just gushes inside you and it shatters all these unwanted, powerless thoughts that hinders your growth, that hinders your spiritual growth. He gives you the understanding, and he's the only one who can give you the understanding that you are unique and enough unto yourself. But what do? Do we accept the truth as it is? It is difficult for us because we are used to a certain way of thinking, certain way of living, and it becomes difficult for us to imbibe the truth instantly. That is why we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. We live only by comparing ourselves. We think that it is natural to compare because only when we compare, when we set standards by watching somebody else, we think it is natural and only then the growth happens. But we need to understand that this is not the truth. By comparing, it can only lead you to uneasiness, and which becomes the root for all your diseases. So a male being attracted to female and vice versa is natural. But when a male has a poster image of a male model and he wants to be just like him, or the female wants to look like a female model, then there is something seriously wrong in our being. So understand, God is not an engineer. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation. Creating the separation from the body is the root cause of disease. We may think of this as a simple problem, but understand it is not. It is the root cause of disease. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. When you constantly compare with somebody, when you have a role model in your life, you think what the other person has is the best, and you start rejecting your body, and it happens unconsciously. So look at your life every morning. It can be a minimal activity that you're doing, like brushing your teeth, or you are already in the office. So when you're brushing your teeth, you are already in your office. You're constantly thinking about how your day is going to be. But when you are actually sitting in office, you may be thinking of something else. You may be thinking of getting back home or going and enjoying yourselves at the beach. But when you reach that place, when you are at the beach, again, you are thinking about your house, inmates, or dinner, or it could be any thought. One thing is for sure, we are not where we are. If your body is here, you will be anywhere except here. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your body. This thought that you are not enough to yourself is a wedge. How many of you are with me? You agree with me? Do you agree with the statement? Yes, Mapadma. Mapadma is agreeing with the statement. So we always think we are not enough. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we not only abuse, we also disrespect our body. Now, there is a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta called Swarajya Siddhi. The first thing we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of body. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. If you are doing that, then you are living like a ghost. So the first thing you need to do is enter into your body and start living inside your body. So all our pain is nothing but our body asking for attention, space, or energy. When we give attention to our body, all our problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention to our body do we even have disease. We attract diseases in our body when we don't give attention to the kind of thoughts that we are entertaining. Understand what you think about you, how you perceive yourself, what kind of thoughts you have has a direct effect on your health and wellness. Now, let your body have your presence. Let us resolve from now onwards, we will live inside our body. Okay? 99.99% of lectures becomes waste because we never listen. We may be sitting here in front of the screen, but we also have other thoughts that are running inside us. Unconsciously, it happens. So when you become aware of your thoughts, it may not happen overnight. All you need to do is keep bringing back yourself again and again. Keep trying. Don't give up. When you keep trying again and again, it becomes a habit. And then you don't have to try. You will start living inside your body. Now, we never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions or we keep quiet due to courtesy. So let us first understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health, of course, in Sanskrit. Arogya Spurana means health. In Sanskrit, we also have a different word for health, Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. See, you can never get these understanding in the textbooks or in any other place. This kind of knowledge, these powerful truths, is being shared to us only by our master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, health is not just diseaselessness, because diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself, a different kind of positive well-being. So here I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body, please understand, as of now, all we have is only one thing, which is your body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it is religion or meditation or spirituality, it is just dreams which churns the mind. So you do not know anything more than your body. For example, you say, I slept well. How do you say this? Just by remembering the feeling you had in the body and what you are having. But only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Similarly, you say, I felt in the meditation so peaceful or blissful. So how do you measure this? You measure based on the feeling what you experienced in the body. Now, be very clear. You don't know anything more than your body. All we know is only one thing, body. So the first thing that we need to work on is the body. And then comes the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever can come. So everything can come later on. The first thing we need to work and understand is the body, because all we have is the body. Now, there are usually two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. One is the breakdown maintenance, and the other is the preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, all that we are doing now is the breakdown maintenance as far as the body is concerned. So as long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. So now, in these sessions, we will concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. The whole program is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. So straight away, we will be working on the body. So please understand, you may not receive many concepts or theories or ideas in these 2 days. We will straight away be working on the body. We will also be presenting the concept behind the meditation, and then we will directly go into the meditation. So first thing we need to understand is we are not at ease with ourselves. So there can be some reason. The first thing could be social conditioning or torturing yourself. So in the initial level, the society teaches you, and then you master the technique to torture yourself. So this goes on until we completely use our body and mind, abuse the system. You have a security alarm system in your house where you hardly spend 12 hours. So I hope you're all with me so far. You're able to follow what is being shared here. Are you able to understand what is being shared here? You can type your understanding. You can type whatever you have understood till now. You can share in the chat. Please share your understanding of the session in the chat. If you also have any questions, you can type your questions. So understand, you will be receiving only powerful cognitions in this whole program. The whole program is filled with powerful cognitions. All we need to do is how to receive it. We need to train our body and mind to receive these powerful cognitions and make it a part of us. So your thinking should undergo a drastic shift. How you think. First of all, thinking is not recommended. We need to be in the space of unclutched space all the time. So when you are in that unclutched space, whatever your being needs, how your life needs to function is directly taken care of by the cosmos. It is only when we bring in our mind, we disrupt the energy flow. Yes, you can share your understanding in the chat. Waiting for you all to share your understanding, what you learned. Yes, so you can continue to share while we move on to our next slide. Now, see, we have a security alarm for our house in which we hardly spend 12 hours. Only for that 12 hours, we need a protection alarm system. But have you ever looked in and understood that you reside in your body 24 hours continuously, but you do not have any alarm system? The only alarm system you have is pain. Understand, pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm system. What do we generally do when we have pain? What do we do? Ma vet, shout. What do you do when you have pain in the body? Ma Padma, Ma Jayanti. What do you do when you have pain in your body? You undergo some kind of, you're having a headache or a back pain or knee pain. What do you generally do? How do you take care of yourself? What do we generally do when we undergo pain in our bodies? We take medicines. Okay. We either take medicines, we take a painkiller. Okay, painkiller, medicines. Then what else? If there's excruciating pain, unbearable, then what do? Do you still take a painkiller and sit at home? Okay, we also have good rest. We sleep, we pray. And Ma Jayanti goes to sleep. Okay. So when we experience, what we do when we experience pain, what do? We switch off the alarm system. So all the reasons you are typing here is nothing but switching off the alarm system. Okay. We also blame. Why am I getting questioning? Yes, we also have questions. Why me? Why me? Why me all the time? Isn't it? So when the alarm goes, what do we usually do? We don't go to see where the thief is or why the alarm is ringing. We never go to the root of why the pain is happening. All we do is use some painkiller to stop the pain and switch off the alarm. So if you just switch off the alarm, what happens? So when you go back, the thief is still hiding. So That is what we have been doing all these years. That is how we've grown up. We think it is normal. That is the normal way of living. First thing we do is resist the pain. We never try to understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give us some messages, but we ignore it. So according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. So today, understand you're receiving this cognition, this powerful cognition from this session, which is being shared with the humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, your body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. Converting bread into blood, which every day our body does. Like how in a brewery, water is converted into wine. So similarly, converting man into divine is the real thing, isn't it? We will not be able to do it on our own. So when the master happens in your life, he guides you and he shows you the right path. Similarly, the miracles that is done by the body, which is the bread, the food that we eat, it becomes blood. It carries oxygen throughout the body and it has so many functions. So the food can do so much to your body. The whole system functioning, the whole biological system is taken care of your food. Whatever we add into the system becomes part of the system. Now, to do this mechanically, if your body was not intelligent, it is now your body is intelligent enough to carry on these activities on its own. It does not require any external support from you, isn't it? Consciously, we don't even remember, we don't even understand what is happening inside us, how the food is getting converted into energy, how the food produces all the essential vitamins, how the whole system is functioning. We fail to understand because it is happening within us. We fail to look in. But if this process had to be done mechanically, we would need an industry that runs 3 miles long. So if you have to do one information processing or receiving data from the world, processing it and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. Now, for example, so what is happening in your mind all the time? Understand the functioning of your brain. What is it doing? When you perceive, how you perceive. Your eyes, see, it is very deep. The entire process is very deep. It is not just like, a normal thing. You see something, you understand something, you cognize something, and then you either agree or you disagree. Now, for all this process to happen, you need so much data to be stored in your system, isn't it? So much data is already stored in our system. So to do it mechanically, we need a computer that is 3 floors high, isn't it? So each one of you have certain patterns, certain way of thinking. You have a certain thought current. It differs from person to person. It is not, even mechanically, it is not happening in the same way, isn't it? How each person functions is completely different from the other person. But if this process had to happen, physically, if you had to do this process, imagine how much time you would require. So here, that is why we are telling you that one would need a computer which is 3 floors high to do all these activities, these processes mechanically. Now, people also ask how to silence the mind since it is too noisy. Okay. So you can ask questions here. So all of you must be having this question, how to silence the mind? My mind is filled with inner chatter. It has past memories, negative emotions. How do I free myself from all this? So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, never say for the amount of work your mind does, it is too noisy. It is silent. Now, please understand the miracles that are happening inside your system continuously. There's so much happening that we never look into. We take our body for granted and therefore we abuse it. That is what we have been doing all our lives. Okay, so one participant is also sharing that surrendering to the Guru. It is not just words you surrender to the Guru. How you need to surrender to the Guru is something that Master gives a beautiful understanding. It doesn't happen by words because your mind comes in between. I surrender to my Guru. If you have to surrender to your Guru, you have to first stop taking decisions on your own. When you surrender, you allow the Master to take decisions for you. You allow the Master to guide you, to hold you, you allow him to work on your being. That is the right way of surrender, not just by surrendering to the Guru, which we can never do. It can only happen by His grace. All we need to do is pray, 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 and pray. Okay, let's come back to the topic. Now, we take our body for granted and therefore abuse it. So anything you take for granted, it can be any relationship. You take your parents for granted, your siblings for granted, your spouse for granted, or your co-workers for granted. It can be anything. It could be your house. It could be any product. What do we do? We take it for granted and we end up abusing it can be relationship or it can be anything. Now, we don't understand the body completely, how much is happening inside the body. People say, because of my body or senses, I'm suffering and my whole spiritual life is spoiled. Please be very clear, your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. You need to be very clear that it is not our senses that abuse us. We abuse our senses. We abuse our body. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that and then we blame the body finally. See, how many of you get tempted by looking at food? You may have had a full meal. You may not be feeling hungry, but you come across, after a heavy meal, you come across some ice cream or dessert or something, some sweet. How many of you feel tempted to have it? Even though you are full, you just had a heavy meal. Are you satisfied with that meal? Or are you? Yes, I need answers. You can share your answers. Okay, so most of us, the answer is yes, isn't it? We get tempted by food. Even though you had a full meal, you get tempted by either the smell or sight of food in front of you. And what do? You end up eating that food, which is nothing but abusing, because already your body has food and it needs time to digest and for all the other processes, internal processes to happen. But you keep eating, stuffing yourself and end up abusing your body. Similarly, you abuse your senses. whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. And then when the body breaks down, when you experience discomfort, when you experience some kind of an illness or disease, you blame the body finally. Now, from today onwards, let us resolve, instead of doing the blame game, let us find out the root and start healing it. Never to abuse the senses or never to abuse the body. So one thing you need to be very clear is never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. The body is, treat your body as a temple. Keep it clean, not just by food, the kind of food that you're taking, even your visuals, the ahara. Swamiji says ahara. Ahara can be television. Ahara can be the sight, what you are seeing, what you are listening to, what you are reading. All this also comprises, it is also ahara. That is the food that you intake. It is not just the food that you take inside you physically. It is all these things put together, which is ahara. So now resolve that your body is the temple in which you are staying and start respecting your body, start respecting yourselves. Now, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expressed so many thoughts to maintain the body and mind in the deep easiness. During various discourses, various satsangs, he has shared these truths. So in this program here, in this session, he's put everything together and designed a program called Arogya Spurana, Health and Wellness. Now, we can change energy through these techniques. It can be breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. You can change your energy through these techniques. Let me repeat. The techniques are breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. So here we are all using these things plus the energy of consciousness to make ourselves healthy. And in these sessions, we will only be working on our body. So you will not be asking any questions related to health. You will be helped to work on your body. So body is the last thing on our laundry list. How many of you agree to this? Do you agree? Body is the last thing on our laundry list, isn't it? We give the last importance to our body. See, not just getting up, the external, we're not talking about the external thing. Internally, what is happening? We fail to look at what is happening to each and every internal organ in your body. When you are thinking, when you are brooding over, when you are stuffing yourself, we fail to look in because we were never taught in schools that something like this exists, isn't it? All of us give importance only to looks, the physical body. But internally, even though your body is physical, internally you fail to look in how to maintain that body. So that becomes the last thing on our laundry list. But at least now let us start working on the breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Okay, so there are a few basic things. When you are new to each other, when you are amongst new people, this happens especially when we all gather together physically at one place, when we don't know each other, when we are new to each other, we don't feel comfortable with each other. When we meet people for the first time, we don't feel comfortable, isn't it? Now, all these phobias are not related to space, but rather to feeling uncomfortable. If you're not comfortable with the next person, you will feel like you are in a cave, even in a big space. But if you are comfortable, you will want to be in a cave. So if you like a person, you will want to spend all your time with that person. But if you don't like somebody, you want to run away from that person. You don't want to be anywhere near the person. Okay. Now, let us look at a small story. In a church, 3 pastors are discussing. The first person says, my church is full of rats. I brought a cat, but nothing worked out. The second person says, I have more rats than people in my church. Nothing is possible. The third guy says, all I did is one thing. I just baptized them and made them my church members. That's it. They never came back. Okay. That is on the lighter side. Now, what we're going to do now is, first thing, we will take a book and write down a list of pain, diseases, and uneasiness that you are having right now, whatever you're experiencing inside your body. Okay. Some of you may be taking painkillers to alleviate the pain, but look in now and write down a list of pain or disease or uneasiness that you are having. Quickly write down. First, write down all types of pain that you are experiencing. It could be mental pain, it could be physical pain, it could be anything. Quickly pen down. It could just be a headache. It could be whole body pain. It could be leg pain. It could be any part in your body, or you may be going through severe mental pressure, or which gives you that just the thoughts make you feel like withdrawing. Quickly pen down. So there are 3 levels of pain. The first is superficial. It is called psychological pain. It doesn't exist. But when you're psychologically disturbed, you feel that it is bothering you. There is some pain and it is bothering you. And the next kind of pain could be irritation, like ulcers. And third is if you have a disease, if you have any kind of disease, or you have suspicion that you have some kind of a disease. So write it down. Write down all the 3 levels of pain: superficial, irritation, diseases. So you need not share. You can just write it down and keep it with yourself. Okay. So if you've written it down, keep it aside. Now we will understand what is disease or pain. Now, whatever you think as disease, pain, or uneasiness, everything has only 2 or 3 roots in our system. Because we do not go and touch the roots and handle it properly, we suffer from them. Now, all you are requested to do is put in your maximum energy into this meditation, and just a few tips the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. Just try to imbibe those tips into your life. Put your maximum. We will be doing a meditation in some time. Put your maximum energy, be in it. See, whenever you're doing a meditation, just go deep into it. Don't bother about who is looking at you, where I am. Just resolve, take a resolve. When you sit here, when you come for the program, I'm going to be a new person after this program. Make that resolve, conscious resolution. And it will happen. When you make the conscious resolution, the cosmos will just shower. It will help you in making it happen. So whenever you're doing the meditation, give it your whole. Okay, don't just do it just for the sake of doing it. Because these meditation techniques that have been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are very, very powerful. It just transforms you. You can see the difference instantly. The results are instant. It is not like you have to wait, for months or years for the changes to happen. The results can be seen and felt instantly when you do these meditation techniques the way it needs to be done. So just give it your whole. Do it sincerely and you will see the results. Now, this whole program is just based on health. There's no teaching or spirituality or morality or religion or any other thing here. We will straight away work on the body. So Vivekananda says, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Isn't it a beautiful phrase? Wonderful phrase. So what we need to do when we come for the program, we just imbibe the powerful truths, the powerful cognitions, and apply it in your daily life. Not just like, remembering, thinking, keeping it. No, that is not the way. Apply those powerful cognitions. Let it become a part of you so that you don't even have to remember. It just becomes a natural way of living when you apply that powerful techniques and powerful cognitions that you derive from this program. So instead of just going around and gathering a whole lot of knowledge, just imbibe these powerful truths and see the changes that can happen in your life. When we work on all these, we have whatever we have inside our body, it gets completely healed. Even your bone structure will start healing itself because bone also is continuously created in our body. And because the body is continuously repairing, healing, and building. The body is continuously repairing, healing, and building because body is intelligence. The amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. Please understand this truth. It's a very powerful truth. The amount of work happening inside our bodies is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. That is why they say the macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is the universe, which is the Brahmanda, and microcosm is the body, which is the Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. So please understand, we will be working on the microcosm, which is intelligence. The first thing that we need to realize is our bodies are intelligent. Your body is intelligent. It is not dead biomechanics like you think or believe. It is intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. Now let us work on the body and mind. See, when you speak, when you work on the body and mind, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. And now the first thing that we are going to do is work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. These toxins are called dosha in Sanskrit. There is no equivalent word in English. Basically, the dosha is due to the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. Now, these 3 energies are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. And the same 3 are responsible for all our diseases. Now, we will be working on the body to remove these unnecessary toxins. Now, there are 3 energies which are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. And the same 3 energies are responsible for all the diseases that we manifest in our bodies. Okay, we will just refresh what we learned. Okay, the amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. Macrocosm is the universe, Brahmanda, and microcosm is the body, Pindanda. So I hope you're all following what is being shared. If you have any doubts, you can type here in the chat and we'll be glad to help you. Macrocosm is the universe, Brahmanda. This is again one huge topic. So in the best interest of time, we will stick with the context here. The context related to health. Now, microcosm is the body, which is the Pindanda. Pindanda means universe in miniature form. Your body is intelligence. It is not dead biomechanism like you think or believe. It responds to your thoughts. Now let us do a small experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, for example, a person who gave you money and is asking you back, within 2 or 3 minutes, your body pulse rate, your body temperature will be different. So understand, your body responds to your thoughts. Suppose you're working, okay, and you don't get your salary on time. What happens? The stress increases, isn't it? You get up in the morning and you see there is no power and you have to rush to your office. It is raining. You need to take a public transport. What happens? It is not going to be a smooth journey, isn't it? Your body responds to all your thoughts. Suddenly you're feeling feverish, feeling tired, feeling lazy. All these are nothing but because of the thoughts that are running inside your brain. Now, we will work on the toxins, which are the vata, pitta, and kapha. And all these 3 are related to your mind. Pitta is related to visualization, vata is related to verbalization, and kapha is related to consciousness. The complete meditations are to center you into your body so that you will be able to experience health and healing. See, the powerful cognitions that you imbibe during the sessions, after imbibing the powerful cognitions, when you do the meditation, your body goes through certain changes. It is in the process of transforming. So imbibing these truths and then doing the meditation will give you good results. So you need to provide listening. You need to be with the Acharya. Don't allow your mind to divert. Please come back and provide your listening. See, you have taken one step for your own spiritual growth. You have taken one step to be here in this program, which is a great step. Allow the master to take the rest, to do the needful to you. And that can happen only with your complete participation. When you provide your listening, when you ask questions, when you interact here in this Zoom room, when you interact, you can receive help. You can help yourself. You will be helping yourself. Okay? Just by being active and participating. Now, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, which are the toxins. which is the imbalance in these energies releases toxins. Now, pitta is made up of the two elements, fire and water. When your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization or clarity of thinking is imbalanced. When you drink, this is related to alcohol. So people who consume alcohol can relate with this. When they consume alcohol, they'll be seeing, multiple images. That is because the pitta inside would be imbalanced. So whenever you carry any kind of irritation in your system, the pitta in your body gets imbalanced. Okay. Yes, you can share your understanding. Whatever we have learned till now, you can share your understanding here in the chat. So what did you learn new? What was new to you? First time you're coming across the statement. Please type here. So what was your understanding of health before you joined this program? And today after the session, what is your understanding of health? Please type here in the chat. Health is not just diseaselessness, isn't it? That is what we looked at. And your body is intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is intelligence. So the quality of your health depends on your thoughts, the kind of thinking. When there is disturbance in your thinking, in your thoughts, there is an imbalance. There is an imbalance in the system, in the doshas, namely Pitta, Kapha, and Vata. Whenever there is an imbalance, it releases harmful toxins, which leads to diseases in the body. If you are irritated, for example, the Pitta gets imbalanced in your system. So if you can remember anything else that you learned, you can share here in the chat. So shortly, we will also be doing the meditation. We will also be looking at some more powerful truths, and then it will be followed by a powerful meditation. Okay, Ma Padma Devi is sharing that she received more clarity regarding body and intelligence today. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so now okay, Padma Devi is asking, how does confusion play a role with regards to health? Okay. Okay, body is a part of universe. Okay, body is the Pindanda, the microcosm, and the universe is the Brahmanda, which is the macrocosm. Your body is the miniature form of the macrocosm. Okay, that is whatever is happening in the universe happens in your body. That's a different space. Okay, so masters live in that space. Only they can live in that space. We are yet to achieve that space. Majanti understood negative emotions create toxins in body, and Pallavi never thought of how our digestion from food to blood happens, and if it has to be done outside, it would be such a big process. Okay, that is a new understanding that you have derived for the first time in this program. Okay, Ma, thank you. Ma Padma Devi is asking, how does confusion play a role with regards to health? Confusion is nothing but you don't have clarity, isn't it? You're unnecessarily worrying. You don't have clarity. When you don't have clarity, what happens? It affects you over a period of time. This confusion accumulates inside your system, and it starts releasing toxins. The disturbances starts releasing toxins. So you need to have clarity. See, Swamiji has spoken on so many topics. So wherever you don't have clarity, all you need to do is just go to that certain satsang, wherever he's delivered satsang on that particular topic, watch the satsang, derive the powerful cognitions, and apply it in your daily life. That's about it. It's as simple as that. Okay, so the meditation technique that we are going to do today is the centering technique. Okay, so as we learned, we don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. The first thing, when you surprise one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. So the meditation technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. Yes, I hope you're able to imbibe this truth. You will be centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in your body to become swastha. Now, diseases related to the Annamaya kosha requires surgery. You will also be learning about these koshas, the various layers, the 7 layers in your body, which of course will be dealt in detail in another session. For now, understand, disease related to Annamaya kosha requires surgery. Diseases related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air, it is the energy that goes through air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Now we will work on the visualization. Okay? Now here in Swamiji's own words, I will try to guide you to live inside the whole body. Don't think you are living using your whole body. Understand, you do not use your whole body. So first thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. So we have become insensitive to some parts of the body. So the grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. The first thing, when you suppress one side, say you suppress the left part of your body, it starts as a child. Then by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember yourself? If somebody calls out your name or you remember yourself, you close your eyes. You will only remember the topmost portion of your body, the bust. Isn't it? The upper part of the body. You will not remember the whole body. So we continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes. Understand? Each and every part of your body individually breathes. It inhales and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together, especially the Naga sadhus. If you see them, they will bury themselves inside and they can live like that for days together. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Now, prana is not air, it is the energy that goes through air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. So anybody can do this meditation. Okay? So this is going to be a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has 2 parts. Now, let me read out what you need to do and then we can do this meditation. So the first part, we will be tensing each and every part of our body. Every part we begin with our feet and then slowly we move on to the calf muscles, knees, thighs, hip, abdomen, chest, back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and finally your head. So you will tense each and every part of your body. You will start with your feet and you will reach till your head. So when you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a beanbag. You can squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. The second part would be visualizing every part of your body, inhaling and exhaling, every part including eyes, nose, head, leg, and feet. You will infuse the etheric energy or prana shakti or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Okay, so now tie your eye bands. Please stand. You will be doing this meditation in the standing posture. So all of you can comfortably stand. Move away all the chairs or any furniture that can hinder your movement. So you don't have to move. You will be standing in one place. Okay. So you will be doing this meditation in the standing posture. Tie your eyes so that your complete focus is on your body. Use an eye band and tie your eyes. So as I shared earlier, whichever meditation, any meditation that you do in this program, be completely sincere. Do it with intensity. Okay. Come to a conclusion. Okay, when I do this meditation, now I will walk out of all my problems that I'm having inside my body. With that resolution, with that clarity, when you do the meditation, you will definitely see the effects. Instantly, you will see the changes happening in your body. Now, we will begin with our feet. Now, tense your feet. Tense your feet. Visualize you're squeezing a beanbag. Okay. So how would you squeeze it? Completely to infuse. Now you will be doing the squeezing. You will be tensing it to infuse awareness into that part. So completely tense your feet. Slowly tense your feet, being in the standing position. Do not move. Tie your eye bands and focus. Infuse awareness into that part of the body that is being tensed. So you will be moving up part by part. So once you tense your feet, next you will tense your ankles. So once you're done with your feet, go on to tense your ankles and then your calf muscle region, your whole legs, and then slowly move up towards your knees, your thighs, and then towards your upper body, each and every part of your body. Do it one by one. There's no hurry. Take your time. And whichever part of the body you are tensing, completely have your focus on that part. Infuse energy and infuse awareness in that part. part of your body, inhaling and exhaling. As you visualize each and every part of your body, inhaling, exhaling, infuse etheric energy, the Prana Shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single body. Now infuse etheric energy, which is the Prana Shakti, that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. You infuse etheric energy, you experience deep relaxation, and you will radiate peace. Yes, you can all relax. Please sit down. Very slowly. Continue to sit with your eyes closed and focus on each and every part of your body. What is happening? Look in. Feel your body. Yes, you can all relax. Open your eyes. So you can all share your experiences now. How you felt. How do you feel after the meditation? What is your understanding of the whole session? You can all share. Okay, so Wet Shaw is sharing. The whole body becomes warm and it feels sweaty. Okay, ma? Padma Devi is feeling more energetic, more alive, and more alert. Beautiful. Pallavi is feeling very relaxing and she's also feeling lighter and at ease. Okay. Jayanti felt a bit better, but slight headache. Okay, you can drink a lot of water, ma. Continue to keep yourself hydrated. You can have some liquids to keep yourself hydrated. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the segment. Now we will conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in the Anjali Mudra. We will chant the Purna Mantra. Before that, let us offer our gratitude at the Master's holy feet for blessing us all and giving us a whole new understanding about health and wellness. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam. Over to the next Acharya. My Swami is already here. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, ma. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start our sessions with the manifesting the power of third eye. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Let's start with the manifesting the power of third eye. I hope all of you are enjoying the powerful cognitions from the Arogya Spurana, the flowering of health. We'll continue further, more deeper truths and more meditations to handle pain, to handle the quality of our breathing. So many meditation techniques that we are going to learn, and we're also going to learn about the healer's initiation in the upcoming sessions. So now let's start with the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Whenever the fear comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke. Wonderful. Others also please post it. Teacher, Kalyana Sundari, Pallavi, Kulkarni, all of you please post it. Now let's start manifesting the power of third eye. And today we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. In the upcoming sessions, we are also going to work on the body scanning. So now we'll do the one round of third eye. Then after the session, we will be doing the body scanning. All right. So please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming at this moment, let it come, let it go. Bring your attention back again and again to your third eye. Just you disappear, only Swamiji exists there. With that feeling, start chanting, declaring that you are that. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With that intense feeling of oneness, start chanting the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. I will be projecting the picture, so please scan to your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. All right, so with this, I will be posting for the next session the Chinese version of the Living Enlightenment. Now, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All of you, go ahead and post whatever you already revealed in the chat. Jayanti yet to manifest. Others, also please post it. Whatever you are yet to manifest or whatever you have seen through your third eye, please post it immediately so that we'll move on to our next jnana session. Vetti Cho, Pallavi, yet to manifest. Okay, ma'am. Padma Devi, manifestation, light, leaves, branches, trees. Okay. By the way, I have not projected what it is. This is what I projected. Here, so, Padma Devi, you're close. All right. So now let's move on to our next session. So far, what we're learning about the powerful cognitions from the Vedic scriptures revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, our beloved Swamiji. So any questions so far, whatever you heard, do let me know. We'll be moving on to our next session. Very just a moment. So we'll be learning about the bridging modern and Vedic sciences. So there is this case study from Singapore. You can see this case study. What did you understand? You just see the case study. Are you able to see? All of you are able to see? All right, just have a quick glance. Few more seconds. Now, health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease. That's what we are learning from the beginning of the session, right? We think we are healthy means we are not in the hospital means we are healthy. Not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. Swastha means centered on self. Vedic science says. Health means swastha, not arogya. The association of between modern and Vedic sciences. You can see what the Vedic sciences revealed eons ago. Hypertension is associated with anahata, thymus and heart bodies. Diabetes is associated with anahata. Respiratory problems like asthma are associated with vishuddhi. And insomnia is associated with vishuddhi. And we have learned this in the Nithyananda Purana about these energy bodies, right? The 7-layer bodies. The energy imbalances in subtle energy layers results in physical diseases and disorders. And we can see this in Kellyan photography and other special types of photography few months ahead of time. So whatever exists is energy. The Upanishad says, Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. That whatever exists is energy. Now, you can also notice that emotions alter your physiology. Famous Dr. Emoto's experiment on various emotions. We have learned this few times in earlier sessions also about how messages from the water from the book that he revealed. He found out that how our emotions affect the water and the formation of crystals. Right? The negative emotions, how your crystals form, crooked way, and the positive emotions like love, and other positive emotions, how the beautiful crystals form. If thoughts and words can do this wonder, just imagine their power over us. We are over 80% water. Just 5 minutes of every day for a few days can do this to the water non-stop for years together. We are doing to this our body. How many of you relate to this? See, Dr. Emoto's experiment. He did this for a few days every day for 5 minutes. He goes to same controlled environment. He put the water parts in 3 different rooms. Similar controlled weather conditions. No difference in any room. The only difference that they experience, the water parts experience, is different emotions. And how every day just for 5 minutes. And they crystallized and saw in the microscope the formation of crystals, that when the positive emotions like love, if uttered continuously, how the formation happens so beautifully, and the emotions like anger, negative emotions uttered to the water, how the crooked way the water crystals form. So if 5 minutes every day can affect out the water this much, then what happens to us? Continuously, we're thinking negative thoughts, isn't it? What happens to us? We're literally like 80% of water. Continuously, we are the inner chatter, which is mostly negative. Modern science, DNA exposed to high energy emotions such as love, peace, elongates or relaxes. DNA exposed to low energy emotions like fear, guilt, etc. shrinks. So low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. The brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. The more often the thought or experience, the stronger that network becomes. Vedic science says, when we experience high energy emotions, life energy, kundalini flows through energy centers. Isn't it? This is what we learned in the chakras, right? When we entertain fear, worry, attention need, discontentment, comparison, jealousy, ego, seriousness, when we experience these negative emotions, our chakras gets blocked and the kundalini flow is blocked. The energy flow is blocked, isn't it? And when we experience the positive emotions, the chakras gets open and kundalini energy raises. So when we experience high energy emotion, life energy, which is kundalini, flows through the energy centers and leaves you at the peak of health, joy and fulfillment. Are you all with me? Are you able to understand? Jayanti, you able to understand, ma? Can I have a thumbs up? Yeah, thank you all for confirming. Yes. Your beliefs create your body and mind. Understand? Your beliefs create body and mind. Placebo effect, osteoporosis and intervention. See, there are many experiments conducted where people are given just the normal, thinking that they are given the doctor prescription. Nocebo effect, inhaling sodium chloride and informing patients that they had inhaled a noxious agent, and 50% of them developed breathing difficulty. So all this modern science is discovered. Vedic sciences, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, one of the Upanishad, it says, as our thoughts are our will, as our will is, so is our action. As our action is, so is our destiny. When these Upanishads are written, eons ago, isn't it? Time immemorial. Modern science now discovering cell placed in petri dish next to nutrients moves towards it. Placed next to points and moves away from it. Bruce Lipton. Vedic science, each cell is intelligent. The body is a collection of the intelligences, not a biomechanism. Body is not biomechanism. Body is biointelligent. How many of you getting this? How many of you getting this? This is very, very important. Body is biointelligence, not biomechanism. We are the microcosmic representative of the whole macrocosm. The whole cosmos is inside us. And inside us, each cell is again microcosm of this whole body. So modern science says mitochondrial cell activity, a practice indicator of metabolism and energy levels. Example, yoga or exercise increases mitochondrial activity in skeletal muscles by about 50%. Vedic sciences, flow of kundalini in energy channels is responsible for physical, mental, emotional, and psychological, intellectual well-being. So, example, repeated energy transmission show as 1200% increase in mitochondrial activity in white blood cells. Modern science says neutron that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. The neutron mirrors the behavior of the other, as though the observer were itself acting. Vedic science says listening to or observing enlightened beings. Diksha or initiation, where your brain mirrors enlightenment. That's what happens in the darshan. How many of you feel so blissful during the darshan, isn't it? It shares so powerful, so blissful. Sometimes we don't know what to express because it's beyond words, isn't it? So what is that? When we are having diksha or initiation, when your brain mirrors that of the enlightenment with the enlightened master, avatar, right? So when a pregnant mother exposed to stressful situations, embryo grows with a big body musculature and small forebrain. When a pregnant mother is calm and happy, the embryo has less musculature but bigger forebrain size. Vedic science says parents are genetic engineers. Their response to the world becomes their child's response. So who are the first test tube babies? Yes, you know it. Just say. Kauravas from Mahabharata. Wonderful. Jayanti, do you know it or not? I'm sure Amma knows. You didn't read? Really? Read it. It's very, you will learn a lot. Okay? All right. Padmati says Kauravas. Yes. We know the clear description of their birth, isn't it, Ma? Yeah. So thousands and thousands of years ago, our Vedic science knows all these. The Nitya Kriyas, ancient yogic techniques for fitness and weight loss. Unique combination of time-tested ancient yogic techniques designed by enlightened master Nithyananda Paramashivoham. These Kriyas restores the energy flow in the body for optimal health. And Nitya Kriyas include a blend of 7 major components. One is yoga, the posture, which is asana, and pranayama, breathing techniques, and visualization, verbalization by internal mantra chanting and chanting, external chanting. Then Shiva Tandava Karanas, the postures from the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva, and modern day gymming techniques. So now, according to the Singapore National Health Survey in 1998, 27.3% of Singaporeans between ages 30 and 69 years suffer from hypertension. Risk factors: high sodium load, obesity, stress, smoking, alcoholism. Now, hypertension, Kriya. Are you all ready? Yes. Please get ready. I will be explaining. Yeah, so we're actually doing the Kriya. Any Kriya actually you do, it does general good, general well-being, and specific Kriya along with the general goodness does the specific benefits. Yes, now please get ready for the Kriya. Then we'll do the body. After this, we'll be doing the body scanning, which is really interesting, and we'll be learning how to do the body scanning. Then we'll move on to more powerful sessions on our health. This Kriya is about 30 minutes, but what are you trying to say? Show. What are you trying to say, Ma? Can you type again? Saying me. Yes, now we will be doing, Ma. Just getting ready. Just follow this hypertension Kriya. As you saw how many components are involved, it does. Yes, we'll be playing the guided video, how to do this. Just getting ready.
Before entering Kriya, cure for hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. The night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. And I request all the people in the two-way connection to do this Kriya. People are doing through NTV, just seeing me, that I am not able to see you. You are doing it at your own risk. People are doing through two-way connection. I want to guarantee all of you 100% cure for hypertension in a week. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Before entering the fourth step, I'll give you 2 minutes to run for 1, 2, 3 and come back. Please don't drink water. I am drinking, that's different. Don't fill your stomach, just empty it and come back. Let's start. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavanamuktasana. Let me read the sutra. Vayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Please understand. Hold. The right hand should be on the top, left should be in the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavanamuktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. Keep the feet closer. Keep the knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. Stop. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina sankalpa vikalpa mule nishesha nirmulita karma jale nirantara abhyasa nitanta badra sajumbadya yogini yoga nidra. Vishrantim asadya turiya talpe vishwadya vasta tritayo parishte samminmayim kamabi sarvakalam nidram sake nirvisha nirvikalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice the state of most sacred yoga nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Bhavanmuktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is yoga nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch, don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads.
Nithyananda, everyone. Please share your experience of this Kriya, and we'll move on to manifesting the power of body scanning. So please share your experience of this Kriya. And also post the, okay. Okay, now let us do the power of body scanning. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Ma Vettichen, I'm posting the Living Enlightenment book in all languages, including Chinese. For those of you who do not have this book, I'm posting this link where you will get this book link in all languages. Okay, you can take the relevant for your language and please save it. And now, for those of you already have it, so please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Mavati, I posted the link for you. You will see the Chinese translation book in that, the same book. How we're going to do manifest the power of body scanning is, I need, basically, we, don't worry, we are not going to see through all the body parts or nothing, but we are going to have one volunteer, okay, and there the volunteers, through the power of body scanning, we are going to find out their food habits. We start with that, with the level 1, okay. So who is going to be our first volunteer? Padmavati wants to be scanned. Okay, so Ma Padmavati is going to be a volunteer. Can you wave your hand, Ma? Can you wave your hand? So all of you are able to see, Veticho, Stephanie, and others. She is our volunteer. So we, others, please scan her through the power of third eye and find out her food habits. Okay, so I posted the LE book. For those of you who do not know the copy, you can save it. It's in all languages. For those of you who already have it, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. All right, so now let's start. Please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and scan through your third eye to the Ma Padmavati Devi and find out what are her food habits.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, now open your eyes and whatever your third eye reveal, the food habits of Ma Padmavati Devi. So please post it in the chat. Whatever it is, whatever your third eye reveal, please post it in the chat. But Teacher, what did you see? What did you think? What did your third eye showed? The food habits. Just few more seconds, then we'll move on to our next session. All right, so no one manifested. So next time we'll try again. One more round, we'll try again. Let's move on to our next session on health and wellness. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand health and wellness. Please listen these cognitions very carefully because this is related to our health. Deeper insights on optimum health. I'll start today by presenting some concepts from ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts with our questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. After analyzing, we will have a practical meditation technique to express these ideas into our day-to-day life. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, the food layer. The body sheet or food sheet, or the outer shell of energy. We are energy. We are something more than what we think we are. Having a direct experience or communion with that energy is called yoga. How many of you getting it? Just give a thumbs up. Okay. Yeah. Meditation is the technique to achieve that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It is not just something to do with the body. Moving the body and performing asanas, etc. help, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Meditation and medication, both having healing powers. When we say healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. We are made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it is not. Let us now look at some base concepts. First thing, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. Every single word you should not miss. It adds something. You are the creator, Brahma, preserver, Vishnu, and the destroyer, Rudra, of your body. Second thing, meaning, what does it mean? I'll repeat again. You are the creator, preserver, and destroyer of your body. What does it mean? Meaning, you are with your thoughts, you are creating the body. Getting it? It's force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Your body responds to every single thought of your mind. That's why with your thoughts, you are creating your body. So, meditation or medication both have healing powers, but which one reaches the full, complete enlightenment? Oh, sorry, I'm going behind. Second thing, reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. It is the purpose of why you have taken the body. Body is alive and functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience the deep, restful awareness. You can experience deep peace, bliss. By this statement, I mean the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. That is the very purpose we are all here. Third thing, it is not difficult as we think. Then what are the hurdles? Where are we missing again and again? How? In spirituality, each one of the masters do not agree as they have their own revelations and experiences to share. But in this one concept that we are ultimate consciousness and energy, they all agree. From all cults, religions, sects, etc. So let us look at few of the things that we are doing to hinder the bliss happening in our body. We accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just a material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts, memories. Tantra says that we cannot continue any thought unless we remember our form. Our complete memory is recorded in our form. We can't proceed in thinking. Our body is not a dead biomechanism. Memories and emotions are stored in our system. Negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxins in our being. That is the reason we are not able to achieve deep, blissful awareness. That is why we are not able to be alive like the kids. People often ask Swamiji, how to bring up kids? Swamiji says, relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions and stop experiencing ecstasy. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you are losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and others. When we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. We think we are not enough for ourselves. This is very important. Please listen. We think we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves. Makes us run after cosmetics. Let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production, Miss Universe or Miss World. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter, an artist. So that's why he has made each one of us unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique and enough unto themselves. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison.
This leads to uneasiness, which is the root for the disease. Male being attracted to female and vice versa is natural. But when a male had a poster image of a male model and wants to be just like him, or the female wants to look like a female model, then there is something seriously wrong in that being. God is not an engineer. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation. Creating this separation from the body is the root cause of disease. We may think of this as a simple problem. No, it is the root cause of disease. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. Look at your life. Each morning, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office. While in the office, you're thinking of the evening on the beach. While in the beach, you're thinking about the house. One thing is sure, we are not where we are. We are not where we are. If your body is here, you will be anywhere except here. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. Where when we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your whole body. This thought that you are not enough to yourself is a wedge. The thought that you're not enough to yourself is the wedge. There is a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta called Swarajya Siddhi. The first thing we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of body. If your body is here, but you are somewhere else, you are living like a ghost. First thing is to enter into our body and start living inside it. It's so strange, this statement, isn't it? Enter into the body, start living it. First thing is to enter into our body and start living inside it. All our pain is nothing but our body is asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention do we have a disease. So let your body have your presence. 99.99% of the lectures are waste. We never listen. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions or we keep quiet due to courtesy. So first let's understand the word Arogyapurana, health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, that's swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Are you getting it, Jayanti? Padmatima? Health is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself, a different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. So because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body, please understand, as of now, all we have is only one thing, that is our body. If you cannot handle this properly, if you don't handle this body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it's a religion or meditation or spirituality, it is just the dreams which churns the mind. As of now, you do not know anything more than your body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? Through the body experience, isn't it? So by remembering the feeling you had in the body and what you are having, only based on that feeling, you claim that you slept well. Simple, same way you say, I felt in the meditation so powerful, so blissful, or beautiful, or blissful. How? You measure based on the feeling you experienced in the body. So please be very clear, you don't know anything more than your body now. So all we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work on is body. Then the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever that come. So everything can come later on. First thing we need to work and understand is the body, because all we have is the body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. Breakdown and maintenance. That means you just wait until the body collapses or disease, and then you do the maintenance. You attend to it. Or preventive maintenance. Whether you believe or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance, isn't it? Only when you have a problem, we go to the doctor, isn't it? Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. Here on these two, in the sessions, we will concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Whole program is just 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away, we will work on the body. Please understand these 2 days. you will not receive many concepts, theories, ideas, etc. In this, we will straight away work on the body. We will present the concept behind the meditation, and then we will go directly into the meditation. As of now, we were not at ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say, social conditioning or torturing yourself in the initial level society teaches you, then you master the technique to torture yourself. This goes on till we completely abuse our body and mind, abuse the system. So you have a security alarm system for your house in which you hardly spend about 12 hours. For that, you have so much of protection alarm system, but you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system you have is pain. Pain is the only alarm system, but the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm system. You don't go and see where the thief is, why the alarm is ringing. We never go to the root of why the alarm, the pain is happening. All we do is use a painkiller and stop the pain and switch off the alarm. If you have just switched off the alarm, the next day you go, the thief is still there. The first thing we do when we face pain is to resist it. We never try to understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is that it is trying to tell me? Why pain? What do you need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give you some message, but we ignore it. According to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. Converting bread into blood with everybody, every day, our body does, introducing concept of miracle. Converting man into divine is the real thing. See the miracles done by the body. The bread becoming blood, whether we add into system, whatever we add into system becomes part of the system, meaning whatever we add the food, converting into blood, becoming part of the system. If we do this mechanically, the same food digested into blood, what it takes is, we need an industry that runs 3 miles long. Can you believe this? So food digestion into blood, if we take the industry, it takes 3 miles long. So if you have to do one information processing, receiving data from the world, processing and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. For example, now you see me introduce the mind map, explanation, and exclusion engrams. But this simple process to happen, so much data is stored in our system. So to do it mechanically, we need computer that is 3 floors high. People often ask how to silence the mind since it is so noisy. Swamiji says, never say for the amount of work your mind does, it is not too noisy. Now please understand, the miracles happening inside us, inside our system continuously, so much is happening that we never look into. We take our body for granted and therefore abuse it. Anything you take for granted, whether it's relationships, house, product, etc., we will abuse it. You have a deep desire and your senses are simply comparing to fulfill that desire. We abuse our senses. Now, instead of doing the playing game, just let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. The body is the temple in which we are staying. So never abuse that. We don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we abuse the body. Start respecting it. Swamiji has expressed. So we can change energy through breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. Here we are using all these things plus energy of the consciousness to make ourselves healthy. These two, they do not ask any question which is not related to health. Okay, so what is the last thing in our laundry list? Anyhow, at least now let us work on breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance, meaning taking care of our body. Okay, so now, any questions? Please do let me know. before we continue, just please let me know what are questions. Post it in the chat.
Welcome you all to my love and respects. First, let us understand the word.
So now, in this workshop, I will teach how to use unknown tools. Whatever we are learning, the cognitions, the powerful efficacy word, sentence, very powerful, very to understand and imbibe, which really saves us and leaves us with the ultimate health and bliss. So now, all these are from Swamiji's powerful programs which related to health, Arogya Purana. Now, let's watch. See, the video that we are going to watch is way back in 2005, Swamiji conducted in Los Angeles. So we're going to listen to the cognitions. And let's listen from Swamiji for some time. And directly, he conducted this in like many years ago. So let's listen and understand more on our health, the flowering of health. So what actually helps? And our limited understanding of just apps. We are not in hospital, we are not taking any pill, means that we are healthy, but it is not that. Much more to it. So let's listen from somebody directly. We'll continue understanding more. Ancient secrets to healthy.
Happens, you say you have to experience how much in which hardly spend well. So whatever you think, meditation, religion, spiritual, whatever is something very more peaceful. Deciding you need to spend salary in your house. And for that, you have so much protection. Alarm system, easy to answer. So much of cleaning with some reason, but you decide in the part, something people have to say, but you are not yourself. Initially, yourself must goes on. Till you don't get it out, you don't get it out, abuse the system. We never go and find the root and the reason why the is bringing house, why the pain is happening to them. You all try to put some history and spend 12 hours. Some of the pain is only 12 hours. We just picture if you don't have something to sometimes solve the problem. We just picture
Let's listen. Technical glitch.
We don't have so they are cleaning everything. But whenever it comes inside in the body, 24 hours, you will see the pain. But you don't understand the message. They only ask for pain. Whenever pain is only alarm system. That's the message. But the problem is, when this is alarm, look at the message. To switch on the alarm. What exactly is the pain is trying to say? Why not exactly the pain wants to tell me? We never go and define exactly a root will learn. And the reason why the alarm is continuously why the pain is happening. Say this for us. All we try is put some painkiller. According to Ayurveda, stop the pain according to Ayurveda. But it's like we just switch off the alarm. Human body is that is not the most sophisticated solve the problem. Intelligence is switch off the whole plant can explain anything. If you see, please understand. First thing, we don't have any alarm system except which every day your body does. Whenever it comes, first thing we show the pain practice. We want to show the message. We want to deliver to us through pain. Whenever somebody wanted to go in, there's no message for you. You don't get a lot for that. Look into the message. Somebody wanted to go in, is that what exactly the pain is trying to? That's what all the gurus are doing. What exactly the pain wants to? Exactly, I need to learn from the pain. You can take any continuously your body being so many see the practice done by your body every day.
So now,
human body is the most sophisticated mechanically. Intelligence is coming from the whole pattern. If you are going mechanically, we need exactly to sleep night for the day. Another thing, right into black and say every day is like this. Let us sleep. If you have to mechanical function, we don't do black side. And we're going to show. If you have to one information process part is receiving one letter, the word convert master into way and giving tourism. For that, you don't get the God for that. Which will increase converting master into way is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the gurus are doing. Convert your man to divine. You are seeing me, sir. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you are doing anything process. See the brackets. This is not. 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 Whatever you add, it goes just doing process. Then what of this one? Identify. If we have this kind of thing, then converting all your past comes. If you are doing your past with me, we then exactly.
let's listen from Swamiji for some time. Then we continue work on doing understanding and doing some meditation. We'll be doing the pain meditation. We'll be doing the total body breathing meditation and more.
Health, of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. Yeah, different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we cannot handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you came, you slept well. Same day, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing, as far as our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As of now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level. Where maintenance is necessary, not only necessary, it's emergency. We will do that, breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Prana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate, working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation times, at least there will be 1.5 hours lecture, then I present meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind the meditation. Then we will enter the meditation. Because I want you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. faces who are all in Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Maybe some outside the area, our own teachers, our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time. Attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we say we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days we completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be like you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on, till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you are around. Only 12 hours people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch on the alarm. You don't enter the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day you go, please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there's a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet. If you see 2-3 things. First thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swami, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing. And converting water into wine. Anyhow, always your body. See the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if you have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length, the industry will run. If you have to do that mechanically, the outside. And if you have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it, and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do the neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If you have to do this mechanically, they need a computer which will be 3-story height. So people come and ask me, Swami, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It's completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand, the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take the body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing it. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. You will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely. How much is happening? And moreover, these people, I've seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis. They always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I'm destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then, we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after the Krishna. Each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blame game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different times, different days. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through revelation. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I'm going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some old times will shower on your head and you'll have double. Then they're ready to sit for you 1 month. But if I tell you feel healthy, you'll be okay. No, already I'm healthy. What is that? Especially Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness now. Completely once it breaks down, only then they look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. If they are not, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you feel comfortable. These are a few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you always feel uncomfortable. You always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, it's, all these phobias, especially claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there's enough space, you'll feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take a few minutes. I'll also be here. I'll have to go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to other new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army, I think you will not, 10 minutes are not sufficient. I will not able to start the subject. Because I want to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that, I should tell the honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, how it is pronounced, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take a few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness, or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations, like ulcer, wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show anybody. I am not going to so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to the person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they copy, they copy. Once really happened. One of the classmates was even copying me. What am I writing? Simply the teacher got out of him when he backed the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. You already attended some of our programs, or you already know me. You may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for the statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking about? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you the statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of the statement. I take the responsibility of the statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving. Try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. Then somebody asked me, what are you going to talk now with this Prana? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to believe in theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people ask so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Tell you honestly, I hate to speak. Give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Nithyananda says beautifully. If you can invite just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole Bible. Reading the whole Bible. There is no need to read the whole Bible. Just bring it to that. Just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality. Working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you'll be able to understand. Because there's no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata, pitta, and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created in our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet. The amount of work is happening inside, you see, it is equal to the amount of work is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. It is universe in miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way any scene or body which awakens fantasy. Immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering from any fear, if you have fear, stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here, we are going to work on the vata, pitta, and kapha. The toxins, we are right inside our system. And one more request again, I tell you, if you want to experience meditation, or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atmas Prana, Ear Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, and if you want to ask for healing, let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I'm using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See all the three energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I want you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like it, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. There's so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All of the energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it's solid, just tense, like a stone. That is why you never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little harder technique. For only one. Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation. And others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you've done everything you know, the Manipur, the Kailasa, just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this sound? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you'll be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside, only you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just get exercise. You can just be little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that's one small sound. But sound which you create, having no sense, what are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Why, when you can keep a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your mother's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching. That is supervisor. Long face. That's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well. Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously, you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, after day, from Monday onwards, you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people can't visualize things properly. Naturally, I think the Pitta is not correct. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is feeling drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. These guys both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so it's flat. Doctor comes and he does a state. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghosts? This guy says, no, I'm not seeing anything. I'm perfectly alright. I'm not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you're alright. By tomorrow morning, you'll be alright. But the friend says, doctor, you do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He's not able to see even this thing. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know, room is filled with all the animals. So these guys saying all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring that out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on ourselves. I want all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. You will be able to Finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Can we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Welcome you all with my love and respects. First, let us understand the word Arogyas Purana. Health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as of now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we cannot handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As of now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you came, you slept well. Same day, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as of now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All you know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are 2 kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing, as far as our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As of now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level. The maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's emergency. So we'll do that breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogyas Purana is just these 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate, working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present the meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I present the concept behind the meditation. Then we will get the meditation. Because I want you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I see the faces who are all Gita. The whole batch of Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Maybe you have come outside the area, our own teachers, our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling, or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torture yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on, till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. When you don't have work, somewhere you are. Only 12 hours people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch on the alarm. You don't enter the house and see where the TV is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root and the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there's a message for you. It is just alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us the miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, brewer is you. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual practice. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming black. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if you have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. And they say 3 miles length, the industry will run. If you have to do that mechanically, the outside. And if you have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it, and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do the making process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If you have to do this mechanically, they need a computer which will be 3-story height. So people come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. But the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand, the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely. How much is happening? And moreover, these people, I've seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis. They always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I'm destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses, it is abusing us. We are abusing our senses. We are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then, we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blame game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different times, different days. Now I'm trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, prana, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through revelation. And using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I'm going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started a movement. But very honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some old times will shower on your head. And you'll have double. Then they're ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you, feel healthy, you'll be okay. No, already I'm healthy, Bhakti sir. Assumption is Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness now. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you feel comfortable. These are a few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you'll always feel uncomfortable. You'll always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, all these phobias, especially claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It's related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there's enough space, you'll feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take a few minutes. I'll also be here. Now if you go around, just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army, I think you will not, 10 minutes will not sufficient. I'll not start the subject. Because I want to enter the subject immediately. Before entering the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that, I should tell a honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, how is this pronounced? What are you going to speak on? What is all about? I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take a few minutes and in your note write a list of pains, uneasiness, or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like ulcer, wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. These 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms, please write it down. It's for yourself. You're not going to show anybody. Even I'm not going to do it, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to the person and don't copy from the next person. Maybe in schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they're copying, they copy. Once really happened. One of the classmates was even copying me. What I'm writing. Simply the teacher got out of him and he backed to the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. You already attended some of our programs. You already know me. You will be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for the statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand. Whatever you think as disease, whatever you names may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you the statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of the statement. I take the responsibility of the statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving. Try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk now with this Prana? I say, who knows? Because I am not going to believe in theories. And very honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people ask so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Tell you honestly, I hate to speak. Give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Nithyananda says beautifully, if you can invite just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There's no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to that. Just let's work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on that meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you'll be able to understand. Because there's no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created in our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet. The amount of work is happening inside, you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. Who gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or body which happens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering from any fear, if you have a fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here, we are going to work on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins, we are literally inside our system. And one more request again, I tell you, if you want to experience meditation, or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP, Atmas Prana, Ears Initiation, those Pranas. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation, I cannot call this a meditation, I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are kriyas, to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing,
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. Now we are going to do the one quick round of power manifestation of body scanning. Then we are going to learn about the healers. And we're going to do the pain dissolving technique also in the sessions. Yeah. So now quickly post your powerful cognitions or what you understand about what you heard so far. Also quickly post it. Take 2 minutes maximum and post powerful cognitions or powerful cognitions from living enlightenment. Yes. Now, I'm your volunteer. Okay. So what is my blood group? Scan through all of you, scan me and find out what is my blood group. Are you able to understand? Definitely change the make okay, powerful cognition. Powerful cognition. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happenings in you and around you. Wonderful. Now, I'm your volunteer. Okay. So scan through your third eye and find out what is my blood group. That is the question. You have to scan through your third eye and find out my blood group. to manifest the power of third eye. All right, all of you clear? Yes, thank you for confirming. Okay, so please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, now let us start manifesting the power of body scan. So, what is my blood group? I'm going to continuously chant Mahavakya and
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
now start posting what is my blood group. Post it. What is your third eye show? Please post it in the chat. Done? Okay, I'm posting here, okay, in the Zoom chat. All right. All right, so now let's continue with our sessions. We'll be doing pain dissolving technique. Pain dissolving technique. Pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of the body, automatically your body demands your attention and awareness. The whole thing is nothing but your body asking for your attention and awareness. Pain is what? Your body asking badly for your attention. Each pain during the accidents, they are nothing but a reconstruction and healing process. Because energy gushes from the energy center to the part of this hurt, all other energy centers are disconnected. Whatever process you call pain is nothing but a healing process, a reconstruction, but you don't have patience. The moment you label the process as pain, you stop the natural healing process. Please do not hinder this natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do whenever you have any pain is to give awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have the knee pain and back pain. First, write down what are your pains. Just take 2 minutes and write down the list of pains that you have, because we're going to work on resolving them. Take 2 minutes and write down the list of pain that you have: physical, mental, emotional. In these 3 categories, please write down the list of pains that you have. Write down the major physical pain that you go through. If you don't have, say don't have. Any emotional pain you have, any pain you have, please write down. So we're going to work on how to dissolve that pain dissolving technique. We're going to work on. Are you all done? Yes. Let's move forward with the technique. So first listen to the technique, then we will do this technique. Yes. Listen to this pain dissolving technique. I hope all of you completed writing. So this technique will reduce as your awareness goes up to point. The technique is, the understanding is, the moment you label the process as pain, whenever the body needs healing, reconstruction to that body part, the energy gushes. That you name it as pain. The moment you name it as pain, you stop the natural healing process. Please do not hinder this natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do is, whenever you have any pain, is to give awareness. pain is body asking for your awareness of that particular body. Let me explain this technique. For example, you have any pain, back pain, or some pains you have written, right? Now, how to heal them? Close your eyes and lie down. I'm going to read out and you're going to do this meditation. Or you can start, close your eyes and lie down, observing where you have pain. You can tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band and lie down. All right. In the beginning, observing where you have the pain. Now, in the beginning, you feel that you have pain all over. Find the center of the pain. The whole knee is paining, you think, but find the center of the pain. Slowly, slowly, the pain area will reduce to a point. Just lie down. Observe where you have the pain. In the beginning, you will feel that you have pain all over the part. Find the center of the pain. The more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. Bring more and more awareness to that part where you have pain. The more awareness you bring to that body part, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, you will think that you have pain throughout the leg. Here we are taking example of knee pain. You can work on where you have pain. If you don't have awareness, you will think that you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will localize it. It will reduce as your awareness goes up to a point, and if you look even at that point deeply, even that will disappear. As you bring your awareness to the point, and if you look even at that point deeply, even that will disappear. Not only that, you will feel a deep easiness, a deep relaxed feeling, a deep bliss. Only then you will understand that pain and bliss are one and the same. Because of your perception, you think both are different. Concentrate on the pain. Deliberately drop the word pain from your mind now. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Deliberately drop the mind. Drop pain word from your mind. Do not allow the word pain in your mind. Your mental chatter will continue to tell you that you have pain. Turn it off. Feel the area of pain deeply. Just look into it with an open mind, with the curiosity of a child. Look into what is happening inside your mind. You will see that your mind is just exaggerating the pain. Find the center of the pain. Find the center of the pain. The pain will reduce as consciousness is infused into the area. Focus your awareness on it, and suddenly you will discover that the pain has disappeared. And in this place, you will see only bliss. pain is just an absence of awareness. It automatically dissolves once you focus your awareness on it. Any pain can be transcended with this technique. You will find that pain is a door to bliss, not creating any more new diseases related to psychosomatics. All the wheezing, diabetics, BP related to Prana Shakti and related to skin, all these are created by yourself because you have a vested interest in having them. Yes. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Now slowly get up and share your experience of this meditation. Yes. Can you all share your experience of this meditation technique? Jayanti says feel relaxed. All right. So now let's move on to the session of power of healing, to the healer's initiation. Have any questions in the meantime? You can post. Stephanie says my throat flu pain gets disappear and my back spine pain also. This is very interesting and very good meditation technique. Yes, ma. Even do it every day. Instead of repeating the word pain, you just remove the dictionary and bring awareness to that body part. Follow this technique and try to find the center of the pain. Even after bringing the awareness, try to find the center of the point. And after making it one pointed, and even that also, when you bring more awareness, it disappears. Now, the power of healing. Healer's initiation, we're going to do that. With the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So where are we today? Global Peace Index. Today's conflicts are less obvious but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming, causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. Kailasa's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. The Swamiji's first, in this session, we are going to learn about Swamiji's first healing experience, and Swamiji heals millions worldwide, and the Swamiji's initiated disciples through this power of healing. They healed millions. Kailasa's international religious peacekeeping agency started home. Okay, so now let's learn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism first healing experience. Swamiji shares his first healing experience. I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, I was written from Tapovan in an army truck, and in those trucks, they would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with the bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump, and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for at least 30 days. 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. I did not take any treatment, just put my hand on the injured area. That's all, it got healed. That's when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. The Swamiji heals millions worldwide. You can see the pictures. So through this QEEG, spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that Bhagwan Swamiji when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. I'm going to play this.
Hello, I can remember a book of 200 pages in just 7 days, along with the page number.
From time immemorial, all masters like Buddha
So
and
we'll do this
Paramashivoham
after we learn about the full complete healing based on the time availability. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated millions into the science of healing. The divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula. After enlightenment, I was in a place called Nehru, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College, where I studied in, came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva standing right there in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the Lord How entered in my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transfer to others, and the divine experience I myself heard. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the technique, effective and divine method of healing, Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. You can see the millions of people are healing with the Nithya spiritual healing system worldwide. Now let's understand what is healing. First of all, mind-body approaches to medicine and alternative healing methods have gained increasing acceptance in recent years. Extensive research on phenomena such as spontaneous healing, the placebo effect, and the power of prayer have proved that healing is not a purely physiological occurrence as it was once believed. It is closely linked with our emotional and mental patterns, our life experiences, our unique responses to stress, and a host of other unquantifiable variants. Eastern medicine and healing process to have traditionally taken a holistic approach to health and healing. Every healing, in particular, is a system of healing that treats our body, mind, and emotions, thoughts, and even our physical environment as unique energy vibrations from a common source. The basic understanding on which all systems of energy healing work is the universal nature of energy. and the possibility for local and non-local transmission of this energy to facilitate healing. Energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard or encountered energy healing in some form or the other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or otherwise without being aware of it. When you gently rub a bruised elbow and place your palms on your tired eyes, you're actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalances in our system, which are the hidden cause of most of our diseases. What is the science of healing? Entanglement and entrainment. In quantum physics, there is a term called entanglement, which means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. The science of healing, entanglement and entrainment. In quantum physics, there is a term called entanglement. Oh, it is already dead. Sorry. The interference, the interference of energy sources can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Example, if you had 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length, even if it is a long wall, and you start them all at different times. Within the next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens. Entanglement affects human beings. When you come in the breathing space of master, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with the master's no mind, and it is entanglement in heart level. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, that is called entrainment. Muscle memory, as all of you know. Yes, if your biomemory gets entangled with master's biomemory, it is called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. This is how healing happens. Healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. Momentarily enlightenment. Entanglement means 2% falling in tune with the same thought. Entrainment means 2% falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means 2% uniting beyond ideas. Advaita. When you are unclutched, you are entangled with the master. You are in entanglement with the master. That's what happens during the session. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest, powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. And technique is attend darshan every day. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect the ones getting healed? Yes. That is why only go to a person who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary healers. Receive only from enlightened people. Signs of entanglement prove the spiritual healing. If you are at the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, meaning muscle memory, doing what master is saying, the transformation happens. If you are in enlightenment level, just melting the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment conscious explosion happens. Now we will understand Nithyananda's spiritual healing. In this healing system, you can heal yourself, self-healing. You can heal yourself and healing others. 2 levels. 1 level, heal yourself only. 2nd level, heal yourself and heal others. 2nd level has got food restrictions. There's only difference. Certain lifestyle changes required for the 2nd level. Master takes up the responsibility that even if he leaves his body before the disciple's enlightenment, he will set him up with another master or continuously give him visions and guide the disciple to the ultimate. Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know in various forms such as electric energy. In Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that he embodies, to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. You become an empty channel where Swamiji's energy, the cosmic energy, flows through you to the person you are healing. Anandaganda. This is what happens when the initiation is, this chakra is open. Nithyananda spiritual healing channels the cosmic energy to heal the person. This is possible by the initiation of an incarnation who opens up the connection of the Anandaganda with the source. Anandaganda is the chakra where all 7 energy centers are connected. Ananda is the bliss, Ganda is the fragrance of bliss. It's a point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras is centered. You can see just below the heart region, above the navel region. All of you able to see the maroon point? Right? The point maroon, that is the Anandagandha area, just below the heart center and above the navel center. Yes. The source of Anandagandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate sign towards enlightenment. Healing is not just to heal some physical elements or mental elements. It is for spiritual enlightenment. Healing happens. That's all. Byproduct as a byproduct, healing happens. The signs of Anandagandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence. Not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. The scriptural reference is from 137 Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Staying in Anandagandha, all things are revealed by jnana, the knowledge, and the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitra Niramattamam. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. This is the royal science, the royal mystery, the supreme purifier. It is realized by direct experience. It is in accord with dharma. It is pleasant to practice and is abiding. You'll be shocked and surprised at this great science, Raja Vidya, Anandagandha. This word is used throughout Sanskrit literature only one place in Shankara in Vishwanadashtakam. Anandagandha initiation is not just activating your automatic intelligence. The same opening is acting as a connection to cosmic intelligence which runs the universe. The point where you lose your body consciousness is Anandagandha chakra. You'll become super consciousness. The subtlest point chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary super consciousness. Anandagandha is the connecting point of all other chakras. In Nithyananda spiritual healing, neither healer nor receiver is required to do anything except enter into restful awareness. I remember Swamiji and how allow the cosmic energy to heal. When you do the healing, stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. The healer is also benefits from this extra energy and any stress in the healing system is removed. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. This is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. Imbalance is corrected. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is an imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. Now we see the lifestyle of a Nithyananda spiritual healer. Healing yourself, no restrictions. Healing others, say no to drinking, smoking, eating non-vegetarian food. It is not morality Swamiji is trying to impose. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. It is that high level of energy if you drink the low energy alcohol, and this high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. This is commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you, so also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. All disciples should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. By the people, animals, plant, or inanimate people. Any personal conflict or differences in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Be the people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects, laptop, mobile phones, etc. Isha Vasha Upanishad say, Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have lower energy, that's all. Any personal conflict or differences in ideology with a person should not become, in a way, is you providing this service to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. Do not accept anything. It's a purely free service. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service offered, direct them to the organization. Suggest you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at the center near you or start a healing center at home. Yes, now we will be seeing how to heal. We will after the session. The other healing system, basically, the karma exchange happens, so it affects the healer. Here, this is a pure, we become a channel. It actually does a lot of good because as a channel, the energy flood happens in our system also, the healer system also, so it does good. Other healing system, it is not. Now, let's watch the Swamiji's words on healing. Any questions are there? Please post it. All right.
Of course, if you are not spending you make mental energy. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done LLB, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I'm using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See the three, all the three energies. All three.
Sorry about that. Actually, I'm in the wrong video.
Desire or the fear.
The moment you remove the dust, you will see the mirror inside. Same way, Tena yitam avutam garbatata Tena yitam avutam. Bhagavan is beautifully describing the source, life is covered by the patterns of extrovert. I'm telling you, please understand. Maybe with these few sacred secrets you'll understand. I interpret this whole verse in the angle of health. Your life, your being, has the capacity to heal you, to produce anything for your health at any time, anywhere, even in the deathbed. You are in coma. Any moment you may pass away. The person may die. Even at that last moment, the life which is there inside the body is capable of producing all the chemicals needed to heal the body and cure itself and come out of the whole disease within a second. If next moment, life is going to leave the body, till this moment, it has the capacity to produce the chemicals needed in its body and completely cure itself and get out of any disease, any disorder, any difficulty. Unless I explain what is life, you will not feel like discovering it, reaching to it. That is life. Life in you can release any chemical needed in your body, any time, and get you out of any disease. For example, if you are having a tumor or some other problem, or any deficiency, blood pressure, sugar, any problem, your life has a capacity to cure yourself in this moment, at this moment. It's a basic truth. Pattern of outgoing, extrovert is reason. That is the main reason why the recovery is not happening immediately. Dhumena avyate vannihi Yata Adarshaka Malena Cha. Bhagavan is poet also. Sri Krishna is a poet. So very poetic way he is explaining. Life is covered by the patterns of going out. I think I should explain about life a little more detail. Only then you will understand the outgoing pattern, the extravert pattern, how it is destroying you, how it is destroying your life, how it is killing you, literally. If I have to describe the qualities of life, life can heal your body at this moment. Second, life has the capacity to make any of your desire into reality. Any desire. Just it can be made into reality. Life can safeguard you, can protect you from any external impact. These are all the basic few truths. But that life is not experienced by you. That life is not becoming part of your life. That life is not living through you just because of the external pattern. The pattern of engaging yourself constantly with external things. It is not just lust, entertains you in the external world. Many times even fear. Because you have fear of ghosts, you are constantly worried about the outside. Because you have fear of losing your wealth, constantly you are planning to lock it. Understand? Fear also constantly engages you externally. Whether it is greed or fear, the extravert, the external engaging pattern is crime. Constantly, don't engage yourself in the external pattern. Destroys your whole life in every step. Every step it destroys you. Please understand. Every step, whether it's your health, or mind, wealth, social status, relationships, in every line, the expansion of life is destroyed by the extra sense. The extravert sense is a sacred secret. Expansion of life is destroyed by the pattern of moving constantly external. The pattern of constantly engaging yourself with outer things. Spend at least 1 hour a day without engaging with outer world things. Just sitting with you. Engaging with your life. Engaging yourself with the source which can cure all disease of your body, which can make all desires of your being into reality, which can make you take responsibility into anything. Just like a disease, the fear of taking responsibility is also one more disease. At least in disease, that part is not working. For example, your hands and legs are not working in disease. But if you are not taking any responsibility, even if it is working, what is the use? I tell you, unable to take the responsibility, disease, unable to be in light mood all the time. These are all the major disorders in the life. Life can bring you to the light mood any moment. It can just get you out of any disturbance of stress any moment.
ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಕಾರಣ ಬಾಲ್ಯದಿಂದಲೇ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸಿರುವ ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕವಾದ ಮನೋವೃತ್ತಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕರಣೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಂದ ಹೊರಬರಲು ಒಂದೇ ಮಾರ್ಗವೆಂದರೆ ಈ ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಮನೋವೃತ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಕವಾದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಂತ್ರಗಳ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಳವಾಗಿ ಬೇರೂರಿರುವ ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಮನೋವೃತ್ತಿಗಳಿಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಲು ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ.
Drown. Stone inside the ocean. Your life can create any extraordinary ecstasy in you and keep you in light mood in a second. If you are in the worst depression of your life can create in a second the energy and take you to the ecstasy. All patterns are like stones, rocks lying on the river. Only when the water comes down in the river, the rocks are seen outside. If the water is overflowing, flooding, stones will never be seen. Same way, if the energy is overflowing, your patterns will never be seen. It's all drowned. Stone inside the ocean never hurts the ocean. Stone inside the flooded water will never be dangerous for you. When the water comes down, the stone is dangerous. When the energy comes down, the pattern is dangerous. Life can infuse energy into you this moment, can get you out of any pattern, suffering, depression. Life has a capacity. Unfortunately,
You see, Nakula and Sahadeva were best in astrology and medicine. Same thing, Arjuna was one of the world's best.
Constantly struggling with external.
Same thing, Yudhishthira was
Sort
best
out
with
your
skills.
problems.
Nakula was best with swords. Each one of them were trained. Bhima was best in
How much
wrestling.
time it takes for you
Every one of them were
to get
trained with
the
unique
medicine in the
weapons. And all of them
Less
were trained
time
for
it
like,
takes
if someone
for
has
you.
to go
Tell
learn
your
about
wife this
what do you after you finish your basic education.
You have
and you
extraordinary
choose
pharmaceuticals
engineering,
inside.
or you choose this one
And you are
particular
going out for
field
Paramashivoham
for yours,
medicine,
the syllabus is not
touching
enough
for basic
updated.
stuff.
And it does not even equip us to
Help for
handle the real life situations and handle how to go through the ups and downs. What are the powerful cognitions we need to have? If you see Gurukul, right?
You don't
From the age
engage
of 7 to
your
9,
life.
the moment the child enters Gurukul, the first thing Swami teaches
Constantly
is
trying to
powerful
sort
cognitions.
out
Simple
all
things
your
like the
problems
first
only
lesson
by
that it is taught is
self-reflection
how you should drop your inner violence
and
and how
not
pains are like.
finding
And the
the
first
thing.
truth that we are
So you can
conscious.
still
And
achieve
that experience of your
internally.
consciousness is given to Mama
Internally,
So
you
our
have the
introduction to us, even
possibility.
before I start learning about anything, is I am conscious. I am beyond the body and mind.
Not
And then after
usually
some 9 years,
possible
and then
internally.
the kid starts doing
When you
rituals,
look
starts
in,
manifesting powers, and they start,
work
they start
internally,
doing authentic rituals to experience immediately.
many
That's why,
more
for
things
example, the
can be
initiative
spread
third
out
eye. Actually start seeing through the
more
third eye. They
easily,
start
more
experiencing all of them
quickly.
as a reality. Just to add to
Life
it,
can be
like, one of the
experienced
things that
more lightly
so what is
and
authentic
more
rituals? You know the
usefully.
standard that Swamiji has.
That's the most
If you do the
important. Please
rituals,
understand.
Swamiji has
A lot
this
of people
concept.
believe
Only that authentic.
with a lot of
It has to be
enthusiasm of you.
to the standard.
The technical terms I'm using.
One of the kids. So how
Yes, that's those technical terms. Then you'll be able to catch the whole truth.
every day, it's called as a Nithya Rudra. Every single day doing
I'm using the technical term life. Means
So it's so the
powerful enough to heal all your
every day at that time
physical
alone,
patterns
it's
and mental
part of the
patterns.
area where you come. Like having
Without
every day. This is
any
like
time, just like
every single day. One day.
that is one term. Second,
Till then it was raining. Till before the
your pattern of
every day it was
constantly
raining.
believing the solution is only
It did not rain.
in the outer world, outer decisions, external. That is what Bhagavan calls Malay Nacha. Mala.
Somebody made that clear.
The extravert.
Hey, you are consciousness.
Third.
You are the ultimate. Sit now.
This
Consciously complete
extravert
yourself.
tendency
Like, connect to the cosmos.
stops you solving any problem or pattern at its roots.
Completion with ritual.
That's all.
Exactly. As soon as
Such a simple way.
Like, it's like a
Bhagavan has
online
uttered
Christian way of
one
living.
of the greatest truths of life.
During the panel discussion, right? The UN panel discussion.
Understand?
People are sharing about this.
Sometimes
how the children
what people
not
think,
equipped,
hey, what's the use of me sitting and closing the eyes and when I'm not able to concentrate or meditate?
Go through a lot
No.
of psychological things.
Even if you are not able to concentrate, even if you are not able to meditate,
The blessings from this
you just sitting
for one kid.
closed eyes.
Not even see in Gurukul, there's no
You are
concept
waiting for
called
the solution from
depression
the right
or
direction.
like going through low modes.
If you are just constantly engaged with the external,
Because our no
outward,
mode means it's cosmos doesn't use
be
you
clear.
need to complete.
You are
What is
not
very standard?
understanding
Like
solution,
it means
right direction. Waiting for the solution from the right direction itself is a great thing. Even if you are not able to concentrate, every day, the moment time comes, just sit. Engage in the internal world. Engage with your internal life. There is every possibility, every problem, however worst you may think, can be solved from the life inside. From the life inside.
want to participate in sports events. He said the opportunity for the kid, like not being able to access the opportunity is there. Even for a kid to dream about it, the possibility for them is so less. Swamiji has established such an like easily replicable, amazing structure. Like for example, in Gurukul, the way you see how Swamiji evolves the kids, right? The moment kids are joined, first thing they do is what we learn pastoral cognition. So we learn okay how to apply these pastoral cognitions in life. We start learning Paramashivoham. After that, from 10 to 19 years, we start conducting TV shows and we start interacting, counseling adults, conducting programs. So not only we are able to apply these skills in our lives, we start learning, equipping how to help others apply this in their lives. So we actually in businesses and all, right? For the business students, they teach a very standard thing. They have to do something called case studies. They have to learn how people have applied this strategy in their life and how they have failed or succeeded. Actually, Swamiji equips us to do the real life case studies where we actually see the different ways that people are struggling, how we can help them, how we can make a difference in their life. By the time we became like 18 or 19 years old, we are already ready to start reaching out to people in larger scale, like meeting big celebrities, counseling different celebrities, or meeting big industry, going to huge industries or schools, colleges, and universities. And also, Swamiji trains us to run individual monastic campuses, spiritual monastic campuses, equips each child to become a leader, like administrator, or learning how to run the whole thing by ourselves. And I think the manifestation here, sorry to interrupt you, but I think you may want to also say, you're in the picture, right? Who are you with? You want to add, what photograph is this particular picture? Actually, this is an opportunity I had to meet Mr. Alan Border, who's a very prominent cricketer from Australia. And this actually was a very wonderful meeting. I still remember this meeting where once we met him and then we presented the science of third eye. And I was, I think, 17 years old that time. And I met him and I presented the power of third eye to him and I was just sharing with him. One thing I still remember, one very interesting remark he said, at such young age, he said Swamiji has created kids who are not intimidated, who are not, who are not feeling afraid to be themselves. He said personally he was so surprised to see us all having jatas and having the, wearing this Rudrakshas and being so proud about it. And he said not just that, it is not, he said, the way the kids are brought up, they're not bogged down by what society has set as a standards of how people should be. And he said they're having the right context and cognitions. Why manifestation? Why do we need to do this science? And why super consciousness? And one unique thing which he really clicked with was he said it is not outdated. It is so relevant with the everyday life. Like it's not just like you go sit in a tree and meditate. That's not what we do as a mess, right? It's so relevant to the day-to-day. So that I still remember. It was a very interesting meeting. And this every group, and just one in hundreds of people. Every group will get Swamiji will grow each of us to become leaders in every field, right? So that's something I feel is very unique and very important that all the kids around the world start experience. Actually, Gurukul is a topic. Like I mean, it's like that's how we grew up once you started.
I can see that. I can see the excitement in both of your sharings. And from what I'm understanding, if I were to summarize the whole thing, it is basically there are many gaping holes in the current global education landscape. And from what I'm hearing is that all of those problem areas are easily resolved by Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. So the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is nurturing every individual at the root level itself, when a child is brought up. So example, if I had the right creative atmosphere for myself, then I would not have spent such a long time of my life feeling like I'm a complete and total failure. Mathematics was not my top, science was not my top subject, but my brother's top subjects. And I always felt like I was compared because he came up with 100% and I struggled to get to even medium level or even pass sometimes. Whereas if I were to sit and think creatively, I could, I can come up with creative solutions. And I feel that Swamiji's brought that out in me. So that, I am sure on the current global educational landscape, just on a ground level, there will be billions of people that will tell you that they've had this problem, which you were mentioning before, asking a giraffe to climb a tree when, a monkey needs to climb a tree, but a giraffe doesn't because the neck is long enough for, for the giraffe to reach what it needs to. So I feel from what I'm hearing in all of the beautiful, excited sharing that you've just, given for all of us to chew on is that there are many holes, and the way Swamiji has practically already empowered so many children around the world, and I don't say this is a secret, I consider myself a Balasant. So inside me, I'm like, I'm a Balasant because I want to be. But don't tell anyone, okay? It's a secret. Sorry, yes, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I was just going to say when this whole topic was there, where the youth is supposed to share. I was thinking, oh my God, Swamiji, you created a Kailasa where everybody feels youth only inside. The physical age might be anything, but everybody feels like a youth. You just carry yourself with the youth inside, right?
No, absolutely. But it's a secret I told you, don't tell anyone. Okay. So, when Swamiji asked, where are my balasans? I think I put my hand up. Like, I'm declaring I won. Because of the way I learned is completely different to how I learned in school. In school, I really felt like I was a failure. And here I feel successfully. And I don't even mind making mistakes. I'm fine to make mistakes because that's how you learn, right? And as you said, it's practical. You do and learn. You pick up if you want to learn a musical instrument, you just pick up a musical instrument and learn. It's fine if you make errors. It's perfectly fine. Whereas the pressure in current education system is you've got to be perfect. It's perfect versus excellence, isn't it? So from what I'm hearing as a summary, that there are big problem areas in the current education, the global education landscape, and what the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul and the way Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the whole structure adds solutions, actually gives solutions to all of those problem areas. Now that I've myself have taken up a lot of time, I'd like to hear from Vidya as well on the same topic. What do you feel what would you like to share on that topic, Ma?
So I completely resonate with what you're saying, Ma Atmadaya, about the education that we received, and the Gurukul system of education, how Swamiji is, transmitting the knowledge systems to the kids. It's totally different. And I, completely wish, I was there, back in the time and be, among the first Gurukul kids. When I got to know about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I had no idea that my life would be transformed so much. Before, meeting him coming into my life, I would never have imagined that I would be the ambassador of Kailasa to the UN. I never would have imagined, the kind of enriching work I would be doing under his guidance. I, for example, I studied microbiology, and I thought, I would just be, working in a lab initially, and then I would study medicine. That was my goal, studying medicine, having a PhD in medicine even. So that was the limiting knowledge and cognition that I had based on what I've learned when I was a kid, based on what society has taught me, my family has taught me, what I should be in the future, a doctor, an engineer, or a lawyer, or whichever, right? But the grand vision, the future that Swamiji has created for me, that I would never have imagined. So I am extremely grateful for him, for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for coming and being in my life and guiding me and giving me new possibilities. See, many times, when we go through life and we would have think that, now it's over. I don't see any other possibility. It's done. But again and again, I have come to realize that no, it's not over. There's a new door, and again he's going to open new doors. So, see, that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting into the new generation, the next generation, really empowering them to face anything in life, any situations, to really realize that they are divine, right? So I'm again, very grateful and thankful for this opportunity. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much for sharing. Exactly that, that small vision that I had for my life. And it's again that same thing, isn't it? The mold of, well, when you grow up, what are you going to be? I'm going to be a lawyer, I'm going to be a doctor, I'm going to be an engineer, and I'm going to be X, Y, Z, which is a set mold. Because why? Why? Because if you earn so much money, then you get so much prestige in the society and people look up to you, and automated name and fame happens for you when you have this particular title. And if you're a doctor, there is a certain prestige that goes with it, etc. See, all that is great. It is not, but there's a mold. Like at the moment the child is born, there is a certain set of careers for male, certain set of careers for female, and it's an automated with unconscious programming that the collective society seems to be having. But the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visualizes and envisions, and the vision is for each and every single person individually for their well-being, and it is the best. It is like the best image, the best experience for that individual being, and it's never compromised. There's no compromise in that, and he's relentless. Actually, he's relentless in making that happen. It's not even that, okay, this person is, I may have given up on something, but he won't give up on me. So he holds the vision, not only has the vision, but also is relentless in making that happen and supporting that individual to get there. Inspiring also, it's such depth and such nuances to the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manages each and every being, works within each and every being. It's just unparalleled. And that for every being on planet Earth to have that it's like every being being treated like a diamond, precious, right? So the current education system would have everyone more like sheep. Quickly put everybody in one box and work with them. So that's the difference, is what I'm catching. Now I know, Ma Shiva, I'd like to hear from you as well. I trust that you're able to hear me clearly now. So how do you feel Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul will contribute to the global education landscape?
Thank you, Madhya. Yes, well, in amazing ways. If you just see the Nithyananda Gurukul kids from now and those who have already finished, and how they are holding themselves, it's like so amazing. It has always been amazing me from the start that such youngsters can do so much. And I've been working with young people in the Netherlands, and what kind of problems they're facing, and what even the ones who are successful and who are having big dreams, that is still like very limited by what the Nithyananda Gurukul kids dream of, what kind of a vision they have, and because of the way Swamiji is teaching, what we truly are. And that is where it all starts. And if that fundament is Paramashivoham, then everything that comes after that is completely different scope of life. And I can see that also in myself when I was working in the field of social work. I wanted to improve the world. I wanted to do something good, help other people. But the scope I was having then was such limited. I mean, then I was not even thinking in terms of being in the United Nations and speaking. That was not even in my scope of vision. And now it happens. Not even as a dream, but just being integrated to Swamiji, taking one step after the other. And then actually only when I saw the picture, I was realizing, wow, this is actually history. This is how do you say that? History in the making. This is an enormous step where, again, Kailasa is giving voice to a persecuted community, where Kailasa is giving voice for a Gurukul, which is actually wiped out by so many aeons of colonization. And Swamiji is reviving it But not only in some corner of the world, in some place, okay, here we have it. He has taken it like over the whole planet. And he is just ensuring that human rights to education are fulfilled, while his human rights, the human rights of Kailasa and community, are continuously violated. But the answer is only to ensure others' human rights. So
Yeah.
it is just amazing.
Absolutely, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. You see, from the way I see it is, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authentically contributed, enriching the world, so contributed for the upliftment for anybody around him, whether it is his whole childhood, from his whole childhood all the way up to this point. But he's also creating the people around that are there to better themselves, to transform themselves. He's also making us into contributors. So it's a real platform. The United Nations is a real platform with real life issues, and to be on that platform and to come up with to be able to contribute on that platform to make a real difference. So that's what real leadership is all about, isn't it? To solve the problems that the world is facing. And there are obvious problems with the education system, which all of the leaders around the world have not been able to come up with a working solution, if you like, or change the things at a fundamental level. So here we are, there's a 4-5 of you young ladies who are on this platform making real contribution and coming from a place of, it's not just at a face value, but we mean to make the changes. That's why I just love having the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in my life, because it's real. It isn't like I'm going to do this to show the world that I'm a nice person, or look at me, I'm a contributing person, so I should have this name and that fame and whatnot. While the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's name, fame has been dragged through all kinds of disgusting places, here he is making a real difference. That's why I say that actions speak louder than words. His actions show that the narrative is a total bogus thing that has been written about him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Actually, because Swamiji is reviving, because Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this enlightenment-based education system. See, the Gurukul faced attacks. Like from the time I joined Gurukul, so much attack has happened. Like, to give you an example, in any normal school, right? I think when kids pay for food, right? Like when in a school, even if kids actually have to pay, and then only they can get food when in the school canteens. For us, there's no such concept. Actually, like everything, when they say education is free, it's not that in some other way you have to pay nothing. Honestly, like it's been 10 years since I joined Gurukul? Wow, a decade over since I met Swamiji. So it's like from 2013 I joined Gurukul till date. Whether accommodation or health, in nothing till date, not a single thing like we have to pay or anything like that. Everything was offered completely free of cost. But actually, that even when I say the statement, I feel like it's distancing me from that whole family that Swamiji just brought us up as his own daughters. Because it's the way how Swamiji brings us up as Gurukul kids. It's something like, as you were saying, right? Everybody wants to be that Gurukul kid. Everybody wants to experience that space. Because Swamiji doesn't see it as a number. It's not about, how many kids are there? Like, so many numbers. Never. Each member, it's like a value. Swamiji cares for each one of us. What love, care, attention. Swamiji spends the youngest child of the Gurukul. Same love, care, attention. Swamiji gives to even the eldest child of the Gurukul. Every single one. It'll be like you are with the cosmic father. I remember those days we used to sit in the courtyard with Swamiji. Swamiji will be sitting on the swing. All the Gurukul kids will sit around Swamiji. Morning till night. Swamiji will sit, give us initiations, give us so many powerful cognitions. For us, it'll be like we're just sitting around Swamiji, enjoying the whole thing. But what was imparted at that time was something phenomenal. Today, when I just remember back, I'm like, wow. Like, what kind of cognitions, whether the powers, whether the strength Swamiji gave. See, Ma, in 2013, when I joined Gurukul, there was an attack on Gurukul. The meals, right? Like we actually eat 11 course meal, like every meal. We eat 11 items should be, that is like standard for Gurukul. Every meal that we eat, like when we say free meal, it's not just free meal, like some 2-3 dishes are given. We have 11 items in our menu. Every meal. And then, so that's how it is. But there was an attack on Gurukul where there's media falsely claiming that there were a lot of Hindu mystic forces that were involved in this, who were falsely claiming as if we were not fed, and a lot of lies, blatant lies, accusations. They did a lot of psychological bullying to us, etc. But even throughout that time, I remember them coming into the campus, trying to threaten us, trying to blackmail us. Even the kind of cognitions that Swamiji empowered us with, experiences. 6-year-old kid of the Gurukul, they're coming and asking, like, these attackers, the anti-Hindu elements, they came inside, they tried attacking us, they tried asking us, saying, why do you want to be here? Why don't you just go back? Why don't you go and live the outer world life? The 6-year-old kids respond back very powerfully, saying, this is the best life. You guys should be, in fact, living this. And like the strength with which they respond, that's the first time I was like, wow, because I was new to Gurukul. That's when I joined Gurukul. In 1 or 2 months, there was a persecution. It is because Swamiji is reviving this Hindu education system, so much of attack, persecution is happening. But even during that persecution, the way how Swamiji empowered us, the strength, the resilience that Swamiji gave us, I was amazed to see a 6-year-old kid standing in front of so many so-called officials, the anti-Hindu elements in the garb of officials who come into the campus, try questioning the kids. I remember still, like a 6-year-old kid, he just stood in front of me and asked that person who was trying to intimidate that child. He said, why do I watch TV? I don't want to eat meat. In fact, you should be living this lifestyle. Why are you polluting the earth by eating meat? I was like, wow, this is the strength Swamiji is giving. Like how no matter what persecution, attack, Swamiji has never till date let any of that affect our inner space. Instead, Swamiji is only the education system itself. It's so different. It's nothing like ever the modern education system can ever match, because consciousness is education.
Absolutely, Marcus. I have seen it, having been at Adi Kailasa myself, and you've been there physically. I have seen, and what I could have done. I'm like, I wish I had that for myself when I was growing up, because I would have fit very well. I would like to ask you actually. I'd like to jump ahead to one more question. Like a couple more questions I have for you, but can you elaborate? You've touched on this a little bit, but can you elaborate on the challenges faced by the indigenous Hindu youth and girls of Kailasa Nithyananda Gurukul, and how these challenges have perpetuated the generation of Hindu ethnocide and genocide? Like, can you draw upon any personal experiences? Because I know that both yourself and Nithyananda have personally gone through a very difficult time, especially related to Gurukul. So if you're okay with it, I'd like to hear from you on that.
Yes, ma'am. Firstly, just to start with, to give an overall kind of a view, anyone today, the society literally demonizes or does character assassination on anyone who makes a decision to stand by the experience. Like just because she was just elaborating on one of the incidents that happened, right? How all the Gurukul kids were like completely, the whole Gurukul was presented in a completely distorted and very demonized eyes of the public. So what happens even for the people, there's so much of wrong information spread, and there's mass atrocity material that is generated, they're continuously spreading wrong information, which puts that doubt into people's mind, and it shakes the people who want to experience it. Their confidence also shaken. Like just for example, today in society, if a child at the age of 16 is drinking alcohol, partying, having girlfriends or boyfriends, that's something wrong in the society. Society is celebrating those people. It's okay, it's cool. People, I am so shocked that even in a so-called traditional countries, in traditional backgrounds, people have rape parties, people have smoking, people have drinking, and kids as young as 15, 17 start having girlfriends and relationships. And by 20, they already have divorce. They already start breaking up, they go to alcohol abuse, all of this. At the same time, at 16, when somebody is making us kids, being able to give life solutions to adults, being able to walk people out of depression and problems, society calls us as if we are missing out regular life. Society calls us abnormal. Actually, it is a big gap in the understanding of society itself.
Actually, to speak from my personal experience now, unfortunately, see for children, the solace that they find, I mean, every human being is their family, parents. Unfortunately, our parents are extremists, militants, anti-Hindu elements. Persecuted us, we were abused as children, we had a very traumatic childhood. We were abused as children, physically, sexually, very violently. Swamiji healed us a lot in the Guru. Swamiji removed that childhood trauma that we've been through, such that the place itself like literally disappeared. That level Swamiji healed. Despite of what kind of it was really a challenge for us to cope up with the trauma that we had faced in the child. Swamiji healed us. But our parents, abusive, violent parents, I don't even want to use the word parents, they plotted an attack where when we wanted to break free from that abusive relationship of theirs, we were persecuted in a huge level. Our photos were all over the social media, trolled, morphed, posted all over the media channels. People were taking, even though we were trying to come live every single day and trying to say our side, trying to say what is happening from our side, the anti-Hindu elements would take pictures, screenshots of our video, which is a completely manipulated narrative, falsely claiming us actually are extremist, abusive parents. They wanted to get their hold on us. They were trying to push us into extremely violent, vicious things which we were not ready for. We didn't want to be a part of it. Which is why they plotted a criminal plot where they tried using both of us as pawns to try and attack the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And when we said no to it, they wanted to kidnap us and honor kill us. We faced a lot of kidnapping attempts. My social media channels are hacked. I have the evidences of everything that I'm talking. Social media channels are hacked. Emails were hacked. They tracked us down so badly. Like it was a huge persecution that we faced. But even through that whole thing, and for me, the most painful part was using us. They were continuously attacking Swamiji. They were claiming that there was a fake news everywhere and a false case file, falsely claiming that we were kidnapped. Whereas we as adults, majors, who have the right to decide for our life, we are women. We have the right to decide for our life. It's a fundamental human right. But that human right was brutally just snatched away from us, and falsely we were quoted everywhere, claiming us to be kidnapped. While we are coming live, we are presenting our affidavits to the courts, we are doing all possible solutions, trying to just prove, hey, I'm an adult. I can decide how I want to live. I can decide where I want to live. You cannot force me to something that I don't want to be a part. My abusive parents gave open threat on the media, saying that let them just come and I throw them into mental asylum. They were so violent. They slut shamed us in the media channels. They published photographs in I just can't handle it. They were sitting in the media, giving interviews after interviews and slut shaming us. Can you imagine this? I mean, no child should ever go through this. But for me, more than all of this, they're trying to attack Swamiji using us. And this whole persecution, till today, we're still fighting for justice. We're still fighting for justice. But that, despite this persecution, Swamiji made us not just survive this persecution. I mean, no child, no girl, no child should ever go through this. And because of this, what Swamiji had to face, no teen should ever go through this. Never can anyone, it's not something normal. Despite that, neither Swamiji gave up on us, nor let us just shatter inside, nor he just let us only survive it. But Swamiji made us emerge as leaders. Today, I can proudly say, I spend 16 hours of my day in contributing to people's lives. Swamiji has made us as leaders. I have so many projects, being part of so much of contribution, humanitarian services that Kailasa is doing. And Swamiji has made us as the princesses of the United States of Kailasa. So this is Swamiji's ferocious response to the persecution, the brutal persecution. Actually, I didn't even get into the details. It's too graphic. What had happened, it's too violent, extremely violent. You can't imagine. See, the word parents makes us all feel like it gives a psychological feeling oh, okay, maybe this, maybe that. No, what we faced was literally they were demons trying to attack us and using us attacking Swamiji. Till date, never once, never ever, not even once, Swamiji has even made us feel oh, look, because of you, this attack has happened. Never. One decision that we wanted to live this lifestyle, be a part of Kailasa, be a part of what Swamiji is doing, be a part of the Sangha, be with Swamiji. Just that one desire that we have. Till date, Swamiji has never ever given up on us, or anyone for that sake. I feel that, if any other person would have been through the situation that what our abusive, extremist parents, I don't want to use the word parents, but unfortunately they are, what they put us through, what they made us go through, anyone else probably would have had a mental breakdown, committed suicide, or I don't know what. But what Swamiji made us, not just that, okay, just complete with that and be. No, Swamiji made us so powerful. Today, I can come here and
and to be able to equip ourselves to handle these type of situations. It's not just, see, so many people, normally, if anyone had to go through any of this, like you said, they were broken down from this. They'll not have the strength, they'll not have the ability to come back. Even initially, I would say completely, I could not handle it. Because of the powerful combinations, I was able to strengthen myself to stand up back and to be able to stand for the truth, stand for the right, and to be able to have the strength to continue to grow. That is what I learned from Swamiji also. Every time when Swamiji faced an attack, he never stopped, he never stood and defended, stopped, no. He always grew too big, much bigger than the whole attack, so the attack simply returned. So that empowered me. I felt like, oh God, Swamiji does like that, then I cannot be affected, I cannot be bogged down. I should also grow bigger than this. I should also make myself so actively part of the Kailasa mission that I'm not bogged down by any of them. It is like Swamiji teaches us real life how to equip us to face the crisis. And one more thing I just wanted to add, I'm just seeing a question Aina has asked. That's a lot of questions. And she's like maybe asking like how did this whole thing happen by the devotees, what exactly happened? And she's asking how did they get so much of resources, powers to influence the media? Now, I just wanted to answer it short. It's a long question. We have made many videos in the YouTube channel. It's available, a lot explaining the situations in detail. But I just wanted to answer, this was not an attack on, it was not like, family dispute kind of a thing. No. It was a clear, well-planned plot. And it was an attack on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and using both of us as pawns. And it was a huge persecution that had happened. And even now, all the false news which claim saying that kidnap, absolute just lie. And I just wanted to answer this because they are very, very politically powerful. And it was a huge political persecution too. They had a lot of politicians, media, everything under their control. And it was launched like a multi-pronged attack. So it was like at the same time, multiple ways, huge atrocity material was generated. And it was a huge persecution. But what I want to add is
I can see in what you're sharing is that the challenges that are faced by the indigenous Hindu youth and girls, which you've gone through personally, is this not allowing you to make the choices that you want to make towards your life, like your life choices that you want to make, making it wrong when you choose anything related to the Vedic civilization, related to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, anything related to Kailasa. You're denied that. There's gaslighting that happens. You're made to feel small. There's an attack, and it seems like an unnecessary set of things that are happening. A complete chaotic tornado type of atmosphere created, so that you become confused and become disoriented, etc.
Sorry, I just wanted to correct one small thing, because it was not just because we chose this lifestyle, because we wanted to free ourselves from the abuse that they were doing to us. See, this was not like we didn't have the strength to talk about it earlier.
Right.
Like it was because Swamiji healed us. But when the trauma, there was we had faced a lot of abuse as children. We went through a lot of physical, sexual abuse as children. And it's not a joke to face that. And it is when it's not a normal society. When we decided to free ourselves from that, that's when they attacked us like this. It was not just because we chose this lifestyle alone, but because we decided to break free from that.
Yes, absolutely. And I really appreciate you sharing the difficult moments that you've gone through. And it does sound like a complete, like I mentioned, it's like a total tornado of events, when there is because I happen to be there, not be there physically, but happen to be a witness to this kind of media frenzy that was created and the kind of lies that were being generated to, for you personally, but your personal persecution that you've gone through, just like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone through persecution for such a long time. It is adding, these challenges are actually perpetuating the generation of Hindu ethnocide and genocide, isn't it? Because then more people will be afraid to walk this path. So when there is a narrative set that this is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hinduism itself is something to be feared, then of course the youth are not going to make the choice to go towards that way of existence. They're not going to explore the very reason they had that birth. They've had a birth to seek for liberation, and they will not explore that when this kind of atmosphere is created. And when you are made an example, like yourself and Nithyananda have been made an example, then of course you then look at what's happened to them. So then it perpetuates the continuous ethnocide and genocide of the Vedic civilization of Hinduism, does it not? What do you think?
Absolutely. But I feel like the importance is also what Swamiji has made us emerge out as what you're saying is so true, because that's the way how the attack is. That's why the attack is. It's like non-stop. But what Swamiji has made us emerge out as, I think that's the statement that Swamiji gives. No matter what attack you do, this is my ferocious response to it. I should say what we are talking as persecution is not even 0.1% of what Swamiji has been through. It's like something you can't, what Swamiji has been through. If this itself is so painful, imagine and see the pain, the kind of thing, torture, or I don't know the word to use, what Swamiji has been through. But the response Swamiji is just expand.
I just want to add to this, Priya. See, just look at the response that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given, Swamiji has given. It's so life positive. There's not a single person on planet Earth throughout history that has undergone so much of continuous persecution. For example, over 100 false cases, lawfare, assassination attempts, continuous, defamation, character assassination. But even then, his response is so life positive, just so contributing, to humanity, never succumbing to the negativity, to the violence that has been inflicted on him, but still continuing to be life positive, non-violent, which is in fact the founding principles of Kailasa as well, which is on what Kailasa is based on, which is what Kailasa, through the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is imparting to the entire humanity. So just wanted to make this point.
Yes, Ma Vijaypriya, thank you so much for sharing that as well. And you're absolutely right. In the face of all of this generational ethnocide and genocide that's going on, the continued persecution, the beautiful answer that always comes from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is powerfulness. Respond back from a space of powerfulness in a non-violent manner. And like I said, actions speak louder than words. And he is an example of how one can respond in the face of the challenges that we face. They're very real challenges. They're not something that are made up. They're real challenges, and we can see that it has affected the lives of two individuals here very personally. It has affected them, and yet just because the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, they come out of it unscathed and back to a space of powerfulness, because it's a huge trauma to go through. You find that in regular life, if someone were to go through something like this, it would take them years. I can tell you from my own personal experience that it took me years and I did not have a solution. So I went years and years and years literally without a solution, in a lot of pain, until I met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then my healing began. So I can also attest to the, a little bit to what it may feel like to go through such a trauma and to come out of it unscathed is only the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, what I'd like to hear from Mashivamaya on, actually, if that's fine, is like, what are the future plans for Kailasa's collaboration with the United Nations for free education globally? Because we mentioned this earlier on. It'd be great if you were to share a few points.
Yes, well, actually, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa opened up the free education for all. And actually opened up the opportunity for any country in the world to let us know, do they want to cooperate? Do they want the Nithyananda Gurukul established in their country? And yeah, that is the biggest invitation, of course, and that is also showing how Swamiji is like going beyond anything where it comes to our understandings of responsibility, to open that up to the world. And of course, we are already established in many countries with Gurukul, whether it is the weekly Gurukul or the weekend Gurukul. And this is only an invitation to extend that to the maximum. And if I think Vijay Priya already mentioned the numbers of children in the world that are deprived from education. Well, Kailasa has a huge responsibility in that, and Swamiji has taken that up so easily, extending that invitation to all countries. So yeah, I'm only so super excited to see how that is going to unfold, and which collaborations all will be added in the upcoming months. And yeah. And just the future of Nithyananda Gurukul is just so exciting. And I mean, we keep all saying it. We all have wanted to be in Gurukul. And yeah, I'm just too excited that that opportunity is open for everyone.
Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And finally, I would like to ask if you had any specific memorable moments that happened at the United Nations, which made you feel like, we're in the right place at this moment in time and speaking to the right people. So is there anything at all where where there was something where you felt like the whole thing is, coming together, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision and the questions that may have been asked to the United Nations, or the points that may have been discussed?
Well, yes, yes, absolutely. Actually, the whole experience, how I experienced, was just being so extremely guided. There was nothing on my mind of this I need to do, this I need to say, or there was no time to have any thoughts of what is going to happen next, or what if this not happens, or that. Like all of these thoughts that I'm quite used to, actually, and it has reduced so much since I met Swamiji and since his initiations and his guidance is there, and of course way better understandings of who I am and what things are about. But this was actually such a deep experience of all of that coming together. Like I said earlier, the only thing I did, if at all, was just taking the next step to get there in the building and to get to the right place, and then just listen what everybody was saying. And I was so enjoying also my Nithyananda and my Nithyananda how they are presenting what Swamiji is doing and what enormous strength and powerful space Swamiji is giving everybody. And I was just enjoying so much that is shown to the world and that is shown in such a platform. And it cannot be all transmitted at once for people to fully understand. So this happens luckily in many occasions. But this was one of them. And yeah, I was just very grateful to be a part of it and to feel so guided and so supported, and yeah, how to say that, so in oneness, I guess.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mashivamaya, for sharing. Now, sadly, we are coming to the end of the segment. We shall be closing soon, but I wondered if Tattva wanted to share anything at all before we close for the session.
Yes. Thank you so much. Actually, I think we all have spoken a lot because it's so exciting, and I think I'll keep talking. They've given an opportunity more. Actually, one thing I wanted to just state would be, they asked a question. If you are a superhero, what do you want to do for education? If you had all the superpowers, I was like, come on, that's exactly what Swamiji has given us. And we declared, like Swamiji had actually, Kailasa had collaborated with the United Nations, declaring, saying, with the superpowers, we would make every single child to have access, not just to education, but the right and the best education. And Kailasa has committed to the United Nations, collaborating with the United Nations for providing free education globally. This is something huge, what so many world leaders are striving to achieve. Somebody just took it up, like so cool, like just took up the responsibility for the whole thing. Already we have e-Gurukuls and so many Gurukul ecosystems available already in 100 countries. Now it's going to expand even further and making it accessible even more and more and more. So I really feel blessed, and thank you so much, Mark. This was really wonderful.
Now, I feel honored actually to be here, and I want to thank all of the viewers, the listeners who have given us your very close listening. I'm sure you've made the important points about the collaboration, and should you know anyone at all that you feel is going to be the right fit, feel free to contact any one of us at any given point. And we look forward to working together more. An absolute honor and a thank you to Nithyananda, to Mashivamaya, to Tattva Priya, and to Vijay Priya for being here, for answering all my questions. There are many more, and I wish I had the time for us to talk. And now we touched on some difficult topics and difficult points, and I thank you for opening up and for sharing so beautifully. I would like to end with the Purna Mantra, and once again, with deepest gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for making all of us into empowered leaders, and for the opportunity for everybody else in the world to experience the same. With that deepest gratitude, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Darshan of Lingodbhavamurti form of Paramashiva. This is one of the most beautiful forms. Actually, all of us have received the initiations. We've all experienced understood the science of how the whole manifestation of the cosmos happens. Now, we are all learning about who is Bhagavan Lingodbhavamurti. Now, we all understood about it. And now it is time for all of us to receive the initiation and darshan. To all the participants here, today, during the darshan, we're all going to be receiving the initiation on awakening the 9 points in our brain, which corresponds to 9 planets, and receiving a special initiation to remove all the malefic effects of the planets on us. And I request all the participants to please settle down. Please come and be seated in front of the camera. During the darshan today, Swamiji is going to be awakening all of us to our highest possibility, awakening us with the ability to manifest the 9 energies, harness the energies of the 9 planets, and you being able to use that to experience success in your lives. And now it is time for all of us to enter into the darshan because everyone to please settle down. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be transmitting experience, powerful cognitions, powers, all that you learned from the morning till now as an experience directly to our inner space or inner being. Let us all get ready. We will now be chanting the Dhyana shlokas of the forms of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Lingodbhava. देवं गर्भगृहस्य मानकलिते लिङ्गे जटाशेखरं कट्या सत्करं वरं च धदतं कृष्णं मृगं चाभयं सव्येटङ्कममेयपादमकुटं ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां युतम् ऊर्ध्वस्थितं हंसकोलममलं लिङ्गोद्भवं भावये. The form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents the ultimate conscious, super conscious supremacy. And today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very manifestation of Paramashiva. And today, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an intense samadhi, we will all be receiving the alive darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And alive darshan is where Swamiji radiates himself through his Nirvikalpa samadhi, where all of us can experience Swamiji's energy body manifesting in our place, initiating us, transmitting the energy and experience to all of us. Please sit straight, with your neck spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive this ultimate initiation, the transmission of energy and experience from the Avatar himself. Chant the Mahavakya. Come to the deep space of meditative space of gratitude. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham